Anticlimactic.
Woo!
I hope we're live and you just open the stream
Absolutely.
with saying anticlimactic.
Absolutely. Here we go. Hey everybody, my name's Todd. I'm going to be DMing a game tonight. I hope you can join us live in Twitch. We do take viewer suggestions. We take suggestions in chat. We're going to dive in. This is episode 11 of a game called Morally Ambiguous. Ambiguously Moral. It's a dual campaign, or at least it started that way. Now it's getting all twisty. I'm very excited. We've got a bunch of people back at the table. Well, not at the table, because we're doing this by remote now, because, yeah.
It's a socially conscious thing to do.
Exactly. So stay safe, sit back, listen to our games, watch our games, join our games in chat, and we're going to bring you up to speed. Let's begin by going around the table. Darmita, played by Bella, is first.
All right. Yeah, I'm playing Darmita, our friendly neighborhood Azamar Gloomstalker Ranger. She's a bit of a dark character, like many of us are, and yeah, she freaked the hell out of Darcy's character a few weeks ago, so let's see what she does today.
All right.
I don't remember that, but okay.
You said when we were talking last week, you were like, what's with the...
I did ask you about it.
About my wings thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I believe I asked, can you teach me that? It's pretty dang cool, but sure.
All right, let's keep going around the table. We'll come back to Darcy in a minute, but first, Ben Coombe. You're going to have to just use the visual of this gigantic man, but we are joined by Trent playing Ben Coombe.
Hello, I am Ben Talote, Master of the Mountains.
Nice. Now, both Darmita and Ben Coombe joined up with the party because they were brigands, and they were kind of assigned as babysitting, so they were sent out by... who was your sort of boss?
Sarah.
Not to be confused with the other Sarah.
Oh, we don't have to worry about that. She's gone. We'll never
Yeah.
see her again, I'm sure.
It's true. That brings us over to the other side of the table, or... I'm never.
I don't mean to cut you off if you have more to say.
Yeah. Ben Coombe, do you got any more?
I am a man of few words.
Oh, one thing I did want to point out about Ben Coombe is he's got a nice little toy wrapped around his arm.
He does.
Boy, it is a death weapon.
Absolutely. So he's got a devil's chain, a custom magic item, so I'm sure that'll come into play without any possible consequences whatsoever.
Of course.
Something like that never happens.
Now, I'm very excited because we have, of course, Darcy, our resident artist, who's been helping us out with so much from all the character visuals that you see. So, Darcy, take it away for a sec.
Hi, yeah, I'm Darcy. That's my name. Wow. Find myself at twitch.tv/DarcyBits. Feel like I haven't played that in a while, but it just has links. I don't stream right now. But yeah.
And also on our Twitter, Instagram feed.
Man, it might be a little bit of a lull for a while, or I might be back to phone art because my computer just like overheated yesterday, and it's just like, nope, I'm done. I'm done.
Oh no.
So I don't know. I either need to like replace a fan or just get something new. I don't know what's going on.
If it wasn't socially isolating, I would be able to help you with that because I used to do that in a past life.
Cool. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, even if I can get someone to help fix, it's like, how do I do that?
Yeah.
Ship them my computer? I don't know. Anyway, not important right now. I have a temp fix. So,
okay.
Hello.
It's sitting in a bucket of ice water, isn't it?
No, this is a different computer.
Okay.
All
right.
Characters-wise, yeah, my character's gone. Last session, Umber de Cero, Super Luna Plena, if you get just tell us. Did I miss a bit? I think I might have missed something. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I think I messed up her name there. But no one can
Oh,
tell.
no, that
They don't
never
know how to pronounce it.
Actually, this brings up a point. We had a contest, and I will still honor that contest, but we didn't get any entrances that I've seen yet, so we're extending the deadline. I have a starter box, so this is a giveaway. If anybody wants to pronounce Darcy's former character's name, you can get it in replay or just what he just said. And
Don't do the one I just said. It was wrong, I'm pretty sure.
That's fair. So if you can pronounce it and send us a file, audio or visual, of you doing that, you'll get in the running to win a Shadowrun 6 starter kit. I've got the box. I finally found it in my garage, so I will mail that out to you. I'll wipe it with alcohol wipes before I mail it to you, and we'll get that out to you if you want. Oh, interesting. Zoom is kind of yelling at me because apparently I have to upgrade. Thought that was done.
I thought that was too. If it's not, we can switch over to mine.
Yeah, no, worst case scenario, I'll just make a new meeting and we'll have forced breaks. That's kind of a good thing. So,
Yeah, not bad.
So anyway, pronounce Umbra de Serra's full name, send that to us, and you could win a thing. It'd be great to get that out of my garage and out to your grubby little hands. That's Shadowrun 6. So we're not playing Shadowrun 6, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. So jump in and join us. Let's keep going around. I'm super excited. Levi is back. He hasn't joined us since we were sitting at a table.
It's true.
Oh, and what times they were, the before times.
Do you think we'll sit around and tell those stories?
No, because we're never going to see each other again.
I don't believe that. I think this will end.
Remember when we saw people face to face?
Martial law's coming, guys.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Guys.
His name's Marshall. He's a cop.
I play
Is that your
Dungeons and
character?
Dragons
Martial
to
law?
escape.
No.
Okay. Tell us about Johannes, or you, either way.
Yeah, so tell us a little bit about your character there, Levi.
My character, Johannes, is the ambiguous part of this morally ambiguous part, as he likes to...
No, he's the ambiguous part. We know exactly where he lies.
No one's seen him do anything outwardly bad yet.
Oh, yeah.
He's totally still ambiguous.
By the way, I've been playing you a fair bit, so I am sorry.
Yeah, you tell Levi about his own character.
Yeah, so actually not a lot to tell. He's just been kind of hanging back. I think my favorite moment was when Fenris and him had this heart-to-heart conversation after Fenris murdered a bunch of people and was feeling a little bit verklempt. And Johannes, I rolled some deception rolls for you, and I will say, you convinced him that it's okay. Sometimes you have to do what you have to do.
They were villagers, and they were in your way.
Actually, they were like Knights of Pelor.
They were Knights of the Eye of
really
Pelor.
probably did need to kill them, yeah.
And they were in our way. Totally in our way.
Exactly. So, it's all good. You can murderate to your heart's content because you morally judge them as evil.
The important thing is you were basically possessed the whole time. So that's, justification for anything you wouldn't agree with.
Absolutely.
And you've arranged to have sex with the succubus. So I hope you're into that.
You arranged some...
Absolutely.
Man, if you were actually here last session, Sarah was going to be like, we should totally have a threesome with a succubus.
That would have been everything I wanted to do.
And then she was going to see your back tattoo and run away because she hates Wall.
So...
No, I have minor illusion.
Ooh.
Yeah, just stand really still.
I do normal people's skin.
So one of the things that did end up happening is you were all tasked with bringing a magistrate, this is way back, over to the succubus. So you made a deal with the succubus to release 2 hostages that she had, 2 small folk, as Fenris likes to say. And the succubus said, okay, go and get this magistrate, thinking you never would. And lo and behold, you all did. So you brought the succubus the magistrate. You also brought an extra Cambion along for good luck. Oh, by the way, you discovered they were Cambions in disguise under the employ of somebody called the Eye of Pelor. They didn't give you much, and they tried desperately to get away. that explains the chain devil, which Ben Koom managed to keep a little piece of. And then you guys hot-footed it, had an attempted ambush, hot-footed it up to the succubus, and made an exchange. The 2 Cambions that you've managed to capture at that point, in exchange for the 2 small folk, some information, and also 1 extra point, 1 extra favor or something, which only Johannes knows about. He whispered it to her, after which she said, that can be arranged. All right. You guys made your deal, and in the process...
Is this a thing I should be aware of?
Yeah, that's the having sex with the succubus thing I was just talking about.
Could have been having sex with the succubus. Could have been
But
something
I might
else.
be wrong.
I will let you... we'll work that out in a little bit. In the meantime, though, you also saw... well, let's dive in for a second. Johannes, your mind has been very clouded for the last few days. The scent of the perfume of the succubus lingering everywhere you go. And you only just had your mind clear about 24 hours before the meeting with the succubus. At which point, you gathered kind of quickly that the others didn't fully trust you, especially the Goliath brigand named Ben Koom. Everyone else, even the people who've been fairly close to you so far, seemed a little bit on edge whenever you were around. Naturally, you played this to your advantage.
Yeah, of course. If they want to be paranoid around me, I'm going to be shifting around a little bit.
Yeah.
Every time I'm behind them, my pockets are going to be moving.
Absolutely. So, you were actually under your own control meeting the succubus. And at that point, you actually discovered why. There was someone else under her sway. A half-orc, standing over the body of a fallen other half-orc, brutally murdered at the entrance to the temple of the succubus. The 2 small folk huddled away, the newlyweds who'd foolishly gone up to the temple to pledge themselves. This brings us to a half-orc who you all decided to free from the succubus influence as part of your deal. All right.
Well, it was mostly Fenris. He's such a good guy.
Yeah.
Such a good guy.
I can be sometimes. I can be.
Yeah. So,
I wasn't there.
would anyone else like to mention anything and bring us up to speed, or take a swing at anything we've got so far?
Well, I think we ended off Sarah departing.
That's right.
And
Sarah
and,
having
the rest
received a
of us
message
leaving.
from her
Yep.
circle of the druids, the Shadowfell druids, called her to meet with them. So she has excused herself after making one hell of a play to get in Ben Koom's pants. I gotta say, that was awesome.
I mean, I didn't actually, right? I mentioned it to Darmita, and then Darmita mentioned it to Ben Koom. We never talked about it since.
Umbra de Sarah de Pluma de Sona? Never mind. It's just so much easier to say, have you met Ted?
And I think like the succubus actually made a very interesting proposition to me too, right? With my blood. So I found that interesting, and I politely declined.
Yep, she asked you to lay with her. She also gave you a fair bit of information, Fenris.
She did.
That until now you assumed it was someone named Lord Ostrin was your primary hunter, seeking you and making you flee. But apparently somebody's been pulling his strings, and along with these pious paladins, other creatures not normally aligned with the worship of Pelor, creatures like half-demon, half-mortal spawn known as Cambions. They have been working under his employ. Something else is going on. All right, and with that, I think we'll take our first break, reset our Zoom meeting, and you can check out on our stream our NPC Actually, I'll probably play it during the break. An NPC monologue that I've been recording just for kicks. So we'll be right back. That brings us up to speed.
You know, for such mewling, pathetic little mortal creatures, I've grown a bit fond of my little flock, my sheep. Long ago, let's say I took a leave of absence of those of us in the service of Asmodeus, to carve out my own little niche, my own little place in the world. As long as I furnish those in my former employ with a few drips and drabs, a few simple souls along the way, they seem content to leave me here. And I am, I dare say, relatively content, or I was, until the interference of those who should mind their own business. Like all devils, I'm thirsty most times. I'm willing to play the long game. I've been here for longer than 100 years. These simple farm folk worshipping me like a god, making me gifts, comforts, and the occasional deal. Well, it's quite simple, really. You would be surprised at the resourcefulness. You would be shocked at the wretched desires of a simple farmhand when properly educated. You would be perhaps impressed by the deliciousness of their sin. It's a bit like finding a truffle in the forest. Unexpected and surprisingly satisfying. As long as one can be patient. But I have been patient enough with this interruption, as this Eye of Pelor has edged into my territory, taken not only my rightful followers, making them crawl and mule underground, fearful of his burning wrath, but he has also dared to sniff out and corrupt, or rather, well, convert my own children, my own flock, the seed of my forest fields. Well, I aim to see what can be done about that, to take back some of my rightful kin. I will not be so easily cast aside.
For this, how's that sound? There we go. We are.
Oh, we missed it.
Right
We missed
now.
my joke about him being a bird.
Yep. The question was, who is...
Hey, we got an echo.
Uh-oh. Echo?
Yeah.
We're missing Gord. Oh no, I see him.
Yeah, I am here.
Trent, you're gonna have to.
Wait a minute. I'm watching the stream. That's what that is.
That's what that is.
That's
job.
just me.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, Trent. If I see you've got your character on D&D Beyond, which is great. They can see it in stream. So I sent the link to Discord if you want to pull that up, and then you can join my campaign, and then I can get you on there. I think you as well, Darmita. I don't have you for this one, so if you want to put yours in there, that'd be awesome too. So the link is the last one on the Discord channel. So many links. So many links. All right.
I refuse.
We know.
Yep.
All right, let's get back with a visual. Hey, Internet, we are back. You've been listening anyway, but, we are back, and
Official now.
we've brought you up to speed. For those who were listening to the stream, you got to hear the NPC monologue, which I just released tonight for the Veiled one. There will be more of those. There are several, actually, because, I do things. So anyway, let's dive in. Let's start off with Ben Coombe.
Ben Coombe is away.
Ben Coombe is away. Ben Coombe, can you go ahead and do me a favor? Roll a wisdom check for me. Oh, save.
Oh, why, gods, oh, why must you do this to me?
Well, it's for messing with infernal forces. Come on.
And
Or it might not be. What do I know?
17.
17. Nice.
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
All right, you are fine. So you wake up, the sun is shining. Actually, technically, no. You woke up, the sun is shining, and then Fenris fled, and then you guys hunted him down and got back up to him again. And now you've just met with the succubus. Life is pretty good. You were carrying the dead body of a half-orc, and then the no longer charmed half-orc brother took him and from your arms. So you guide a horse, and you guys are leaving the succubi temple. It's been a little, a couple of feet, and it actually is just starting to rain a little bit.
So I look out across either an immense plain or an immense forest or an immense mountain, whatever beautiful mark of nature scourges this place.
It is a mountainous kind of peaked region.
I look across these beautiful mountains and I say, it's gray.
It is. It actually is very fitting to your sentiments. Your dreams have been troubled of late. You've been a little more short of late. The victims of those who have crossed you seem
brutal end.
They seem to hover near around you in the mists, in your thoughts, not too far away. But you shake it off. Doesn't seem to be anything important. Darmita, as you walk away from what are effectively your sworn enemies, how did that go for you?
She's quietly seething inside. She's happy she knows where they are, hoping that at least she and Ben Coombe will return. Highly doubting that the others will, but she's confident her and Ben Coombe can do what needs to be done to rid the world of these vile creatures.
Taking notes of the terrain as you leave, in true ranger fashion, you can find them again. Umbertacera.
Oh.
Padding along, wolf form, leaving her friends behind. What do you hope to find?
That is an interesting question. I'm heading back to speak with my aunt. I don't really know what she's going to say. What do I hope? I'm not sure if she feels extremely attached to anyone yet. She's sort of just doing a job so far. So I think she's honestly most likely just excited to see her, aunt again, maybe see her mother. But anything further than that is sort of beyond her current foresight.
Johannes, did you have anything you wanted to add after hearing from the succubus? Making a deal with a literal devil, with an IOU from her to you.
No, that's just something I'm going to keep in my back pocket.
It's good to have favors.
That's a good resource to have.
You also are paying close attention to the terrain. Fenris, you've accomplished what you set out to do. You've got the small folk huddled together on a horse, the kind of idiot nephew farmer boy huddling and riding behind his young bride, Kara. It's Toby and Kara. You found a little bit more information. What do you want to do with it?
Well, I think part of me feels a little bit sense of not just accomplishment, but a warm feeling. And it's probably the first time that Fenris has really helped out other people. He's mainly been on the run. Maybe a few people have helped him and given him shelter, but this is the first time he's kind of paid it back. And in doing so has gained more information on at least the name of the one that is hunting him relentlessly.
And that name is?
And as a next step, wants to see what could be done about it. Either looking out to see what allies he can make or I can make, or at least trying to find more information about the eye. And maybe one way to do it is to confront Lord Alström.
The hunter has become the hunted. Perhaps. The rain gathers. The shadows grow around you. It's already midday. You'd started early. A little after midday, actually. But the clouds have made it almost dark already. There's a storm coming. And it's coming in fast. Which way do you want to go? You guys have some options now. As I dig for my notes. You have the small folk. You have some at least aligned allies for now with the brigands. You have several options. Essentially, they align with the hands of the compass. Do you guys want to hear them, or I'm open to suggestions as well before I start.
So the first thing I think we should do is get the small folk back and get paid for that.
Agreed.
Once we get them out of our hair and paid for, then we have a lot more options.
That's fair.
I'm fine with that.
All right, so that would be getting...
I mean, I would look at Fenris, who I have chosen to believe is the leader, based on their actions. And Fenris,
Yes.
We're not really planning to do anything more than help you do what we just did. However, if you would care for Ben Kum and I to join you in returning these folks, I think we could make time for that.
Of course, your company would be welcome. The two of you have really proven yourselves, and I think at this point I'd like to drop them off and actually meet Sarah again, and then examine what are our options with what information we gathered.
I think he and I could arrange that.
Okay. Do you know that what you know these areas, these mountains? I've seen you, you and Ben Kum. The way that you lead us through the forests, you know these parts better than us. What do you think is the easiest way to get them back to their village?
And with that question, I'll kind of bit of a
Sure.
moment.
Can I get you to do
DM?
Can I get you,
By the way.
Ben Kum, to do, or anyone who wants to do a survival check or a nature check?
No, this is Ben Kum's domain.
Sure, Ben Kum.
12.
A 12.
Only he could possibly know.
You know the path you took from from the brigands' camp, so you're pretty sure you can retrace that. Although it's definitely darker than normal, and the storm it's picking up quickly, and it's actually a lot. It's kind of
sundown or what?
I'm sorry.
Feel like sundown, kind of.
It seems like sundown, although it shouldn't be for several more hours.
I look around our clearing. I kind of squint my eyes. Grip the handle of my. I grip like the chain in one hand and like the maul a little bit on my back in the other. You know what, Darmita? It's too dark. You can do this.
All right, Darmita, go ahead and do either nature or survival.
That's why
Anyone
I'm you're better than me.
I already rolled a survival and I got I have advantage on that, so I got a 21.
21. All right, so you pick out the path. You again have to, you've got a couple of different options coming from this way. You can hug along the ridge, which you weren't there, but the other group came right along the edge of the ridge the first time. It's a bit of a climb, but it is definitely doable. You could also go through the through mountain passes, which is the way you got here more directly. And then if you wanted to take a bit of a more meandering route through a forest, you could go kind of out and around. Basically, you're going to go either south. Directly south is through the mountain pass. Kind of southeast would be along the mountainous edge, which was the route originally mentioned by way back in the day by Mayor Kessler trying to get you safely up to the succubus. And then you could also go a southwestern route, which kind of cuts through the forest, although it does get swampy over that way. Either path is about right, but with these winds, and they seem to be picking up, the cliffside route might get a little treacherous.
Yeah, with having the small folk in mind, do I know, like, kind of what's their status in terms of health, in terms of well-being at this point?
They are malnourished. They haven't had a lot of rest. They've got chafing and just general discontent. They are a bit beaten up. They haven't lost any hit points, or rather, I think somebody gave them a little bump last time just in case. Or no, that was when I first saw them. And so
Sarah did that.
Right. So they aren't physically losing any hit points, but they've probably got a couple points of exhaustion. So they're definitely worse for wear.
So I'm gonna
The rain picks up.
Nice.
Good berries, just to give them a
Sure.
bit of nutrition.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're riding
it-
along and you spot a little, I think it's holly berries, isn't it?
Sprig of mistletoe.
Sprig of mistletoe. So you pick a sprig off a thing and manage to pass your hand over it, and in its place, you manage to pull off the right kinds of berries, and you end up with, I believe it's 10 good berries in your hand.
It says up to.
Right.
We
Yeah,
discussed.
so why not?
Okay, so yeah, I'll give them a couple berries each, and then I'll distribute the rest of the berries to the rest of us.
Toby's
which
clipping along, and he's like, oh, thank you, but I don't really like. And Kara says, "Eat it, you idiot." And so they both gobble them down, and then after the first one, they're both like, "Oh, thank you," and they gobble the rest of them down. They seem visibly better, within a few, like, more rejuvenated. Everyone else, you get a good berry. You don't have to eat for 24 hours. There's some other effects there too, if I remember correctly.
Just the hit points.
Yeah.
get a hit point if they need it, and it provides enough nourishment to sustain a creature for 1 day.
Nice. I'll take one.
Yeah, I'll give that to you. I'll give you a couple.
Yeah,
Sure.
everybody gets enough.
And at that, then I don't think I'll talk to Fenris. I don't think it's a wise idea to take them along the ridge. I think that could become very treacherous and dangerous for them. I think the rest of us could probably handle it, but you know, we have to be mindful. So I'm gonna suggest, which way was the shortest but least treacherous?
That would be through the mountainous passes that you came through on the way here. Now, that was the
Yeah.
route where they had kind of done a bit of a blockade before, but that was further south from the Brigands' camp. And as you remember, the Brigands were probably packing up to move, so if you want to meet with them, you know where they'll be, camp number 4, but they might have already moved on.
Okay. So I will share all that with Fenris and say, you know, we got to pass back through. We should probably be careful. We
Understood.
We're going to send any more out.
I don't know if they'll send any more, but definitely I agree with you. I sense that storm coming, so I agree that we shouldn't take the outer ring, and I trust you in
Fenris,
this.
you've
So
spent a lot of
whatever
time.
you think was the safest route.
You've spent a lot of time outdoors. Can you go ahead and do a nature check for me?
Me or him?
Fenris. Actually, you're a ranger. You
Sure.
can also do one.
A nature check or a survival check?
Nature, please.
This is not my thing. It's a 16.
Okay. This is about as bad a spring storm or a fall storm as you can remember, Darmita.
I rolled a 14.
Okay. It's picking up, and it's getting worse by the minute, actually. You guys start making your way through the mountainous pass, and you are all soaked to the bone. Let's jump over for a second. Trudging through the muck, slightly ahead of these people, they ended up delaying for a few minutes the people who somehow came in and got the chatted with the succubus for so long, and then suddenly your vision, Darcy, your vision cleared, and what you saw horrified you. What you know happened. You're trudging through the mud, and you do notice they're not too far behind you, most of them on horseback, slowed by the two small folk, as you plod 1 foot in front of the next, carrying the body of your dead brother. Darcy, you can keep your name a secret if you wish, but I would like you to describe what you look like.
Okay. I kept the description as close to as previously described as possible, which is to say, as nondescript as possible. They are a gray-skinned half-orc. Tusks, the bottom jaw. Sort of long black hair that's just plastered on their face in this rain. Sturdy build, bit of a beer gut, not beer gut. Yeah, actually, yeah, ale gut. And I think at this point they have like moved their, they've like slung their brother up over their shoulders to help carry them. Like a fireman's carry, I guess. Is that right? Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Yeah, kind of up over the shoulders, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like over one shoulder or over both, kind of like
over like both
fox?
of them, yeah.
Okay. Just one quick little question. This is the actual Darcy, the art guy. Did you upload that to the channel, or do I have to do that?
I didn't put it into the Dropbox, if you mean that.
Yeah, if
but
you
also,
could, I will do that. I will put it in the channel.
Yeah, it's just in Discord right now. I did add a token, though, to
yes.
to Roll20.
I did not. Okay, cool. All right, so people can imagine what that looks like.
Yeah.
We'll get that up on stream in a minute. All right, it is god-awful weather right now. I need everybody to do either survival check or constitution check.
Okay, so I haven't rolled stats for this character, so I'm going to do that.
Oh, live statin. Do you want to do it on Roll20? How much do you trust the
I'm not going to do it on Roll20 just
right.
because
that's fair.
This is faster. There they are, 15, 12, 9, 13, 13, 13. Those are very average. I kind of love it. Just a big, normal guy.
Give me a second as I figure out how to roll in this game.
No problem. We had that whole episode where we just sat and figured out how to do it. That was the ambush episode, actually. I was pretty happy with that.
It was surprisingly less of the episode than it probably feels like it was. Because I watched that back.
Nice.
Not so bad.
So how did the rolling go there for you?
Sorry, you're not asking me. Sorry. Yeah.
I'm just getting that image up for us so we can picture.
You just spent the luck point.
Ooh, you did. Nice.
Yeah.
On a survival or constitution save?
Survival.
Okay. The half-orcs get con and strength, is that right? Probably.
I believe so.
So good. 13.
Sounds likely to me. I guess I can still just roll a die and we can modify it afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also just going to roll a die and tell you what I got, because I can't figure this out.
Yeah. Nice, I got a 5.
All right. Okay, and how about you?
Not doing great. I'm not having a good day.
You know, you
Strength 2, con 1, yeah. Okay.
murdered your brother.
You have to bring that up every time.
God, that's pretty much the only thing I know about you.
It seems like it might be a basis of your day.
Yeah.
I rolled a 13, and this is a survival?
And this is either survival or constitution.
And these stats remind me of Sarah. It's great.
My survival's better, so let's go with the 16.
16. All right. So you are fine. You're actually pull your hood up over your head, and you're just trucking away, riding on one of the horses.
Yay!
What about you, Darmita?
13.
13. All right. Well, I better check my notes. Hold on. Means something. 13. You pass. So you are also miserable, but okay.
What's the actual roll we're making? Is it survival or is it
Either
Constitution save?
survival
Or
or
is it both?
constitution. Just straight constitution or survival. That's where being
Oh, it's not a
trained
con
in it.
save. You don't get the
No,
saving bonus.
no.
Boo. All right, so that is either a +3 or whatever my wisdom is, which I don't know what is.
So, just so you know, 13 is a pass. How about you, Ben Koom?
15.
15, you are fine. It's wet and miserable, but you know, like every
good.
other day. There's a hissing sound whenever the rain hits the chain that's wrapped around your, what is it, left or right arm? You have a shield, right?
I actually don't have a shield because I have a two-handed weapon.
Oh, right. So whichever hand you want, it can be wrapped around.
I actually would be southpaw, so I'm gonna do it on my right hand.
All right, so it's kind of your offhand. So wrapped around your right hand, almost like a chain gauntlet with spiked chains, or bracers rather. The rain is hissing, and you kind of giggle at it as, in a low, throaty rumble as you look down and see the water just hitting it and evaporating off the chain. It doesn't quite feel hot to touch, but water seems to do that, which is kind of, kind of fun. And who else haven't I heard from? Fenris, how did you do?
I rolled a 14.
14. You also pass. You're doing okay. And Johannes?
I rolled a 16.
Yeah, you're doing fine. Sorry, I forgot that. All right, so everybody here is doing okay, except, of course, Toby. Even Kara is kind of riding along. She's guiding the reins of the horse, of your 4 horses split amongst the group of you, so you're going at a walking pace. She seems to be fine, but Toby's looking just sheet white, pale, and just not. Even after the good berry, he'd gained some color, but now he's back to being pretty gaunt and unwell. All right, you guys press on for a few more minutes, and the rain is coming in almost sideways at this point. At this point, Ben Koom and Darmita, you can't help but notice this is bigger than a regular fall storm. This is strange. This is not natural.
This is strange. This is not natural, Darmita.
I would agree, yes.
What are you agreeing on? The strangeness? Or the
unnaturalness?
The unnaturalness.
I would agree.
Maybe we should find a place for shelter.
I think so.
Didn't see you there. Oh, we were having a private conversation about the state of affairs.
Right.
Anybody who's got dark vision? Anybody got really good dark vision?
I can't think of anyone.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
Dark vision out to 120 feet.
Anybody with dark vision over 60 feet?
Not
No, I've got 60.
Okay.
I think it's just Fen.
Just Fenris. All right. Oh, I'm used to Umbra de Sarah also being like, I could see your soul.
That is true. She can see souls.
So Fenris, go ahead and roll a perception check for me. And you passed your con save or survival check, so it is not a disadvantage.
I just rolled 11.
11. All right. In the very dim gray light of this kind of mid-afternoon, you see flocks of birds kind of zipping by. The horses don't seem to be behaving quite happily, which was your first clue that something isn't quite normal. And you just barely make out a flicker in the shadows of the clouds above you. Really, in a break in the trees, you can just make out a kind of a quick moving shape, and then it's gone right at the edge. Probably good. It's not dark enough for dark vision, but your vision kind of cuts through. You saw a slight movement way above. There are several flocks of birds up there as well, kind of twirling around in the storm winds.
Okay, I will alert the others because we already think this is unnatural that I see some movement just at the edge of my vision.
Let us be on guard.
Anyone else? Hey,
Wait.
Uncanny Tree, thanks for dropping by in the chat. We're just playing a game of Dungeons and Dragons. We do take viewer suggestions, so feel free to listen up and pipe in. Obviously, we're not going to be like, and I'm going to kill them instantly. But you know, if you get ideas during the game, feel free to pipe in. Sorry to
Feel
interrupt.
free to send a dragon our way.
Yeah,
It's been
yeah.
too long.
It's been too long since you fought a dragon. So I'm just saying. All right, so now that Fenris has pointed it out, everybody else can do a perception check at disadvantage.
I rolled a 12 both times. And my perception is 3, so 15.
All right, 15. So, Johannes, you're looking around, and you don't see anything too out of the ordinary. You do see a couple of big-ass ravens way up in some of these trees. This is a forested area kind of breaking through thickets and mountainous region as well, so it's kind of that overlap of foothills and kind of mountains. So you definitely see some big birds over there, and they kind of look at you guys for a little while, and then kind of flap off into the dark. Well, dim, I should say. It's an afternoon. Anybody else
Were
doing
they, like, pointedly watching us?
doing... This is a new one. Doing either animal handling or, I guess, insight. Insight with disadvantage or straight animal handling roll.
The bard.
Alright.
I don't see crap. I am too distracted by being wet.
I'll just do a straight animal handling roll because it's the same as my insight. 17 plus 3 is 20.
Nice. They were definitely watching. And
I point
ravens
out that
are
we are being watched
unusually
by the local
intelligent.
fowl.
Ravens... There are legends that ravens are a lot more intelligent than just your average bird. These looked at you pointedly and flew away.
Alright, so I let people know that we are being watched by the ravens.
Okay.
I have an idea. How many people are there here?
There's 5 of you and then the 2 small folk.
Yes, that was.
And 4 horses.
Do you guys think you can keep me safe for 10 minutes?
We keep in every battle, Johannes. It is not a new thing.
I mean, pointedly not at all touched. Not, like, you need to keep me away from everything for 10 minutes. I won't be able to move or save your life.
Well, that's never happened, so I can't wait for you to not move again in battle and protect our assets. Ooh. Sit for 10 minutes, why don't you?
Oh,
You know what?
me.
It's fine.
Uncanny
We can
Tree,
walk.
just in case you weren't aware, Ben Koom and Johannes, not buddies.
I can.
We can walk. It's fine.
All right. So you guys are heading on for a little bit longer. At this point, even the horses are starting to get spooked and blown sideways. Like the wind is coming in, cutting through the trees. The trees are shaking wildly now. It's pretty much gale force at this point. You know anyone trained in survival?
Yep.
Boom.
All right, 3 of you. So you guys know that if you're out in this kind of weather for too long, it can be dangerous. It can be downright deadly if you're not careful.
Yeah, I'm going to look for shelter.
The small folk are... Okay, go ahead. Do a perception check for me. And you can actually have an assist from anyone who knows these woods fairly well.
I'll give an assist.
Okay.
Can I keep an eye around us?
Sure, do a perception check, Benkum.
I will also do the same, as far away from Benkum as possible.
I'm glad I have advantage. I rolled a 17.
Nice. You're kind of looking off through the forest and the kind of low foothills, and you actually do pick out an old broken gate of some kind. Most like the wall is just broken stones along the side off of kind of off the path up and to the right, and there was a gate there, and it's been shattered and rusted and broken down, and it's been there a long time. It doesn't look to have been used in any recent times. Very overgrown. But where there is a gate, there may be other ruins.
I pointed out to the group. I see a rusted gate. There could be an old ruin that can offer us some shelter over there.
Let me.
You know that old saying, where there's gates, there's ruins.
I will lead the way.
You guys do have a choice. You're probably... Here's the thing. Between your ranger, Darmita the ranger, and Ben-Kum the Goliath barbarian, and they both know the terrain really well, I believe you guys move at pretty much double pace.
We do.
So, normally you'd be 6 to 8 hours from town. Walking in a storm this bad for that long is probably a death sentence for, at least for your small folk. Might even be rough on some of you guys. But because it's half that, you could get there in 3 to 4 hours. So if you wanted to risk it, you could hoof it for town, or you can go and seek shelter, possibly at this kind of at this ruin. Everybody, do me a favor. Do another survival or constitution. This time it is a saving throw. Your choice.
My survival is still better than my constitution save.
20.
20? All right, Darmita passes.
19 and a 20.
Nice.
I'm going to spend another luck point.
I'm not entirely even sure if these are applying to me, so I don't know if I'm gonna say actually even in the scene. But I
Yep,
rolled
you are.
anyway.
I'm
Terrible.
assuming you're all kind of traveling the same way, and they
Yeah.
did allow you to break free from the succubus's direct control.
Mhm.
So I don't know what kind of goodwill that buys, but they let you go.
I mean,
and
at
they
least
did
I'm in
not
the
have
same
to.
region, but yeah.
It's
like,
you guys are probably within the same 60 feet.
Yeah, I'm assuming.
right. If the fight happened within a move,
And
Okay,
they have
cool.
horses, so they are keeping up with you, even if some of them are on foot.
And I had given you a good berry as well.
Oh, okay. You actually
Okay.
have one in your hand. You go up and you give it. You kind of catch up to him. He's standing, staring off into the storm. What do you say to him, Darmita? Or do you say anything when you go to give him the good berry?
I just walk up to him. This will make you feel a little bit better, at least physically.
Thank you. I was short with you earlier.
That's okay.
I am Crag.
Francis, I'm sorry, you are?
I am Crag.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Craig. I'm sorry it couldn't have been under better circumstances. Well, we'll get you back to town with your brother, and then you may feel free to go along your way, if you choose.
I have a lot to think about.
Well, we'll keep you protected and safe until then.
Thank you.
All right, so Craig, what was your Constitution saving throw or your survival
My
check?
con save was 19,
19. Johannes?
because I have modifiers for that one.
My survival was 14.
14. Okay, you pass. Darmita, you got 20. Ben-Kum, what was yours?
I got a nat 20, which was
Nice.
actually a 26.
I will actually allow Darmita that nat 20 is going to. You can include one
Do you have
other
advantage
person.
on that?
She does. It's her favorite
Yeah.
terrain. You
For
can
a con
include one
save?
other person as an auto
Okay.
save if you wish, Bella.
That's awesome. I know this land so well, I have a con save bonus.
Did you
love
want to extend and help somebody else, Darmita?
I'll
You should help a small folk.
Yeah,
I-
actually,
help whoever looks. Yeah, probably the small folk I would help.
Okay, which one? Toby or Kara?
They're so small, you should be able to get both of them.
They're
who-
regular size.
Yeah, calling them small folks really makes it seem like we rescued some halflings.
Yeah, it really does.
That's
Who's
it.
off between the two of them?
Toby
Even
looks worse off. Kara's pretty tough, actually. She's handling this better than he is.
Yeah, I'll help him.
Okay. So you kind of cover him up with a spare cloak and, you know, do up your frickin' coat, you idiot. And you help him out a little bit. And he auto passes this next one. Kara does not. She is at one point actually she ends up falling off the horse and hitting the ground. She gets up kind of favoring one elbow. She's like, I'm okay. She clambers back up on. I think that's everybody, right? Did I get everyone's saves?
Enkum and Fenris rolled 10 each.
Oh, okay. So you both failed. You have 1 point of exhaustion.
Okay.
That I think you got a night's rest before the succubus, so you didn't start with any. All right, so mark down you've got 1 point of exhaustion. So the question is, south to town, risk of 3-4 hour travel in this, or are you gonna go for the ruins?
The ruins.
Okay. As you're standing there, you make up your mind. You begin to branch off a little bit towards the slightly further west of your intended path, kind of winding your way through what probably used to be somewhat more tamed land a long, long time ago. You walk up what once was a path. It's now shattered. Occasionally you can see little bits of cobblestone just peeking through. It's a longish road winding through the mountains. After quite a while and in absolute downpour, you don't even think it's possible for this storm to get any worse. And it does. And the ground is slick, the water is pouring. You're walking practically up a river at this point. Your horse is starting to lose some footing. When in the fading light ahead, you can just make out the shattered ruins of an old building, stone building, half fallen in, kind of a little bit of what would have once probably been a bit of a manse and is now definitely long abandoned. It does look like it might have some areas that are sheltered inside, and it's probably at least 100 feet from side to side from this perspective and extending back into the darkness. You don't know exactly how far. So it was a very large place at one point. I guess perception checks.
Would I have disadvantage because of my stupid human eyes?
You have disadvantage because of your stupid exhaustion.
I'm not exhausted.
Oh, I thought you were. Oh, no, that was Fenris. So yeah. You know what? No, straight roll. It's still daytime, strictly speaking, and darkness is your friend.
It is.
I only got a 7.
I rolled a 2 plus.
Wisdom's 1. Okay, so that's
3 is. So I got a 5 total.
5 total. All right. You don't see shit. It is dark and rainy. You keep all the water pouring off your forehead there. It is really, 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 really wet. So you are having a hard time making out anything terribly other than the basic building.
Yeah.
All right. Darmita, what'd you get again?
I only got a 7.
Oh, yeah. You're pretty much the same. It is miserable. Not fit for man nor beast.
At this point, then, I'm going to look at the rest. Even though I know we could push, and I'm going to go to Benkum and Fenris in the front, because I think they're both taking up the front.
Yeah.
And
You were taking up the back.
yeah. Hey, I really think we need to stop and hunker down. I think this is going to get worse. We could push through and try to get there, but I don't think it's. I don't think it's a wise idea.
I found a gate to some ruins, and then that's where we're trying to find some shelter.
Exactly.
Oh.
So I hear you. We've already decided that we're going to try to find a spot, and I think I found something.
All right, let's check it out. And I'm going to cast Aha because I can. Let me go to my features and traits here. I have.
Is password trace? Is that what you're doing?
No, I'm gonna do primeval awareness.
Oh, nice.
Nice. What does that help you to notice?
I will copy and paste so that y'all can see. That's the thing to do. So, I will expend one of my spell slots.
What level spell slot?
That is a question, isn't it?
Just the first.
Okay.
It doesn't say it has.
No, it increases the range, I believe.
Does it?
No, it increases the time.
Oh, okay. That sounds better than range.
Yeah. So let me hold on. Let me relook at it then. Thank you. Because it doesn't say, so 1 minute per level of spell slot. So it would be 2 minutes?
Yes, if you use a second level spell slot.
All right, nice.
I will do that. I believe, yeah, that's all I have is like either 1 or 2. So I will use a second level for 2 minutes of that.
Okay, and sorry, where did you post this? I just want to take a peek.
I posted it into the Roll20.
Oh, okay, let me check there. Real quick like. Okay, primeval awareness. All right, so as you're approaching this ruined building, you cast primeval awareness, and it is on and up. So within a mile of you, or within
6 miles.
up to 6 miles in favored terrain. And all right. As you approach in the darkness, you get this pulse of, okay, there is definitely something undead nearby. You get that spooky vibe all up over you. There's definitely undead creatures within your range. Mostly, I'll give you this much, even though I don't have to. You can sense that they are somewhere in front of you as you walk up. You guys will notice on Roll20 I pulled you to a new map, so feel free to go ahead and place your characters at the top end.
Yeah,
of
it's
that
black,
map.
I believe.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's black.
Why?
Yeah,
Why?
I see black too.
Gotta turn on that dark vision. There's the dark vision feature. Gotta turn that on.
Is it still black?
Yeah, it's still black.
Okay. How do I make it go? I'll pull you away and then maybe reload you.
This is the same as last time, right? It was like only the maps you'd previous. Oh, hello.
We are.
Is this the
There
new
we
map?
are.
Or
Yeah,
is it a different map?
this is the new map. And you should be at the temple grounds at the top of that. You're a little bit away from the gate. Consider it kind of upside down. You're in the north there, and you'll be moving south. You don't have to be quite at the doorway, but we are technically out of map at that point.
Let me see if I'm able to fix this so that I can see the map.
Sure, do you want me to try dragging you in?
No, it's
dragging
because
you
I'm
in?
doing it on my phone.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's tricky with this. All right, so it is ruins. The rain it is somewhat sheltered by the inside. If anybody wants to go ahead, you guys can proceed as you wish.
I had rolled a 14 on my perception. I don't know if that matters, but
Yeah.
at disadvantage.
Cold and wet and spooky.
Cool.
And you actually, you know what? As you're approaching, you do see slight movement directly to the far left, just where the cliff falls away, over this side.
I motion to Benkum and Darmita, and I just point quickly to the left.
Ooh, that just went black to me.
Oh, did it?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know what happened, but something happened.
Dynamic lighting is not my friend, apparently.
No,
All right, I'll turn that off.
not
Did it
worth
come-
the effort.
Did it come back?
Not yet.
Okay, so I gotta drag you guys away. Sorry, roll 20. Good times. I like roll 20, but sometimes it is a bit of a pain in the bottom.
Wait, do I have that ability? I thought I only had 3. Let me take a look at that again.
Here we go. See if that comes back for you.
Yes.
All right. Ain't no dynamic lighting for you.
Nope.
I'm
You're just gonna have to, let us know.
What?
You're just gonna have to let us cheat. That's all.
Yeah, just let you cheat. I want to go straight to the bad guy. At the end there, you see him?
I'm not looking at the map, so it's fine.
All right, so you guys are all gathered at the top of it, and Fenris, you see where I'm kind of dragging you? I'm not actually going to move you there, but in this corner, you just make out slight movement, just at that edge, with your 14.
Okay. I point it out to Darmita and Benkum, who are right next to me.
Okay, you guys.
Cool. Can I also be next to Fenris on his opposite side?
Sure.
Now that I can see the map?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me drop you in there. And Johannes, I think I can just drag you.
And
I'm probably not actually in the front, just because I was sort of lagging behind everyone.
No problem.
So
well, I was
I'll
going to
just
say
move
you
myself
were
over
just kind of walking on autopilot, and then Darmita tapped you on the shoulder, and you just walk up to the building.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm probably behind. I was in front of them, and then they're like, we're changing directions, so then I sort of ended up in the back.
Yeah, you kind of came shambling along. All right.
by the way, do you have the icon for my my hunter's mark?
No, I've just been doing the kind of aura thing.
Okay.
You can use one of those little buttons like this, ta-da, or this one, or the red dot. I don't know if you noticed me doing that. But
And I was in
those are cool.
my little D&D Beyond.
Kilometers?
So when he points that out, I will cast.
Yeah, those are the commoners, just huddled in right next to you, is almost for warmth. Your horses are about 20 feet back, but you can have horses if you'd like.
Sure.
I'm lock the door from these two inexperienced death machines.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast on the. Did I see the figure?
No, it actually did bail just prior to you taking a look.
Okay, then never mind. I won't cast it.
You didn't
Well,
get a blip from over there, though, just so you know.
Okay.
Making these horses kind of more horse-like.
Ben Kumu.
Nice.
Benkum is taking up the front. Okay, you're right in the entrance. Now, there
Oh,
is...
these are actually ruins. I can just move over here, maybe.
Yeah,
That's
you
better.
can... Yeah, go for it. So, if you can go ahead and describe your actions. We're not in any kind of order right now.
Ben Kum pulls his maul out.
All right.
Johannes pulls out a scimitar and a rapier, and he starts looking for a place where he can hide.
Sure. There are some ruined walls around. You could tuck in right next to, just a little bit south of where, or you want to go all the way down to the corner there where Fenris pointed
Where I
out
pointed?
the baddie,
Yeah.
or the whatever it was. Sure.
Yeah.
So you haul butt right down there and go ahead and roll. A stealth.
Quietly.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
8 plus. That's not great. 8 plus 9 is 17.
17's, that's not too shabby. All right. DM's rolling. I'm not using D20 right now. Or roll 20. All right. All right, so you cuddle in right next to that corner, and all is quiet. The rain is pouring down. All right, Craig, you're kind of off, and you're off to one side. Did you want to go anywhere else, or just kind of stand in the rain? It looks like it might be a little drier inside.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's hesitating, but I don't know if they have a reason to be. I think I'll just go in.
Okay. Do you want to walk through that? Go ahead and
Because I would have told you I sensed dead in there.
She told us literally what she felt and saw.
It is everywhere now, isn't it? Seems to be one of those days.
Nice. He just goes walking in, his brother's body just kind of flopping over his shoulders. You are currently armed. You have armor and all that stuff. You're not like...
Do I? I was assuming I had nothing.
No, you were equipped. So just whatever you're
I mean, I'm not really like a fighter. I'm just kind of a guy who lived in the town.
Okay.
Everything that I can do happened very suddenly to this guy.
Nice.
You'll see.
That'll make more sense later. I love it. All right, so you
I
just
think
kind of
have
go
nothing.
marching on in. You got a leather jerkin. We'll consider it leather armor, if you want it, if that's something you can wear. Otherwise,
But leather's worse than what I'm using right now, I think.
oh, or hide.
Wink. Anyway.
You can have kind of whatever you like. Okay, Ben Coom, you see a shadow moving.
I'll take a shield.
There's a half-broken door. Yeah, you got your brother. I already said that.
No.
Oh.
No.
Too soon?
It is.
Okay. Ben Coom, you see a
Probably
bit
not,
of
like,
movement through the... There is a
equipping the shield, but it's
broken
with me.
remnants of a door where you're standing, but you can easily kind of just push it aside or just walk right through the gaping hole in it, as it was mostly fallen to one side. You can kind of... It's like half hanging off a hinge, so it's kind of on this weird angle. So you can just step right over that. You see the orc step right in. The wind and such does die down once you get inside. The small folk are looking pretty damn miserable outside and eagerly towards the ruin.
Yeah, I can't really see here, so I turn back to Darmita and say, "Be my eyes."
All right. So she ducks inside and takes a corner. The corner Darmita ducks into just immediately left of the door has actually been spared most of the wreckage, although time has not been kind. There's an old portrait just on the wall, an entryway to your left, and you can barely make out. It was some kind of figure. It might have been a man, might have been a woman. Kind of hard to tell from just the ravages of time. The small folk, seeing the rest of you guys go in, Kara slides off her horse, brings her now betrothed with her, and kind of pulls the two of them just inside. The horse is kind of clomping nervously and uncomfortably in the rain outside.
I tell the small folk to make sure the horses are safe.
Yeah.
Sure. Toby goes and grabs one. He's like, "Do I have to stand in the rain?"
No.
Yes, Toby.
He looks back and forth between Darmita and Ben Coom. Ben Coom being the much more intimidating, and he just kind of hunkers down to wait in the rain.
You might have mentioned this before. There's a roof to these ruins. Are there like holes in it, or like...
There are definite holes. It's more
Yeah.
hole than roof, but there is some covering. Rain is pouring down in sheets, but there are dry sections as well. So it's just imagine like holes eaten through stone and wood floors from above. It probably once had a second floor, which is long gone, but there is actually woods there. Or there is wood and old beams and stone ceilings in several places.
On the map, we can see stairs going down. Are those real?
Do a perception check. We'll see if you pick those out. Actually, you're the farthest forward.
I've got dark vision. It goes 60 and they're 20 feet away from me.
You can. This is some kind of entryway. At one point, might have been part of a ballroom or something.
They're going like underground?
Yes, they do.
Okay. Yeah, I just go over there. Yeah, I'm just not. I don't have any reason to say anything. I don't think.
Okay. Johannes, do a perception check for me again.
Oh,
I'm gonna stop if you want me to stop.
Don't go quite down. Well,
I mean, I can't go under them.
yeah.
So I rolled a 16, and I have +3, so 19.
19. Johannes, if this was just us, I would, message you silently. Whispers. Everyone else plug your ears. No. Johannes, just around the corner from where you are, the ruined wall, which is a good 3-4 feet thick, there was the ruin of a staircase leading up to the second floor. You kind of peek around the corner and see it. Huddled in the shadows just below this staircase ruin, there is a huddled form, a humanoid, hiding just below these stairs right here. Looks to be soaked to the bone, extremely pale, sallow skin. You can see the rib cage and almost every vertebrae under what might have once been kind of raggedy clothes. It's just kind of huddled in the shadow, crouched behind this.
I cast Shatter.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Of course you do.
All right.
At the 3rd level.
All right.
There's no windows here. What's the point? Are there windows? Is there like some cool
Well, I'm
stained
also
glass
going
or
to pop
something?
the stairs.
There is actually a little bit of old stained glass directly above the orc, to the south of the map, in that alcove where the stairs are leading down. There were once windows in those little nooks, and you can tell the different colors of the light.
So
Just
that
barely making
creature
it
and any creature within a 10-foot radius of it must make a Constitution saving throw of 16.
Is that me? I sort of missed it, so I
No.
wasn't listening.
You're further away. Johannes, you set this spell off. Everyone else, there is a major thunderclap just to your left.
Nice.
Definitely.
But it sounds very clearly like not just thunder, or would I mistake it for that?
Actually, you've never really encountered. I don't know if you've encountered magic before.
I just don't know if it sounds different. You know what I mean?
It definitely sounds immediate to your left, and
Okay.
it's as though the building itself had just been struck by lightning, except you didn't see a flash.
I'll definitely do like an instinctual turn towards it. I actually hunch forward so that my brother is resting on my entire back as opposed to my shoulders, and then I let my arms down so I can actually use my hands.
Absolutely.
So I'm in sort of a weird crouch now, basically. Not like a crouch, but like a hunch. Yeah.
Absolutely. And you just stopped just at the top of the stairs down. Johannes, go ahead and roll the damage.
All right. That's 4d8.
Can you ping where it is? I'm just not really sure what's going on.
That's not great damage. That's
Oh, is there like a
11
window or something?
points of thunder damage and double to the stairs.
That's true.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so the first couple things happen. You hear
I'm not sure if it's true
you
or not.
hear this cry from whatever it was that you just hit, the huddled person or something just at the base of the stairs. You also hear the crack of stone. Everyone else, your ears are ringing and everyone jumped. Toby almost, actually, you won't know this, but in the rain, he wets himself. Kara grabs part of the old door and pries it off like a club in her hands, getting ready for whatever just caused that nastiness. Anyone else want to do anything, right? Oh, and the stone of the stairs starts to crumble even further. The remnants of the section above start falling down and collapsing on whatever this thing is. You hear thump, 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 and then everything is still.
Could I move? Could I make a move?
Yeah, go for it. We're not really in a initiative situation.
Staircase or this staircase?
Sorry, just opening the wrong window. My computer's gonna cry a little right now. So it is on the map, just to the south and east of where you are. So it is actually this staircase right in
Cool.
here.
I just need to know for my movement.
Oh yeah, you can get right up in there.
Bop, bop. I'm just gonna run over to kind of the auspice. The edges are as close as I can get into this pile. Rage and just if I see something that looks like a typical enemy, I will smash if I can.
All right.
But
So
most preparing.
Keep in mind, we cannot see your token movement until you let go, just in case people aren't aware of that.
all right, that's not Toby. I just decided I'd switch the icons around. So just one
That's fine.
sec.
Yeah.
So Toby is now this icon at the top carrying the piece of wood.
That'd be wild. You push the rock off and it's Toby. And you're like, wait, what?
Wait, what?
I
I'm
was
pretty
Toby.
sure I
Do
just
you
killed an
wanna
octogenarian.
Do you want to spend a plot point for that, Darcy?
No.
Oh,
Did
for
you
any...
say you killed an oxygenarian? What did you say?
I'm pretty sure that's what I did.
So for those just watching, quick reminder, we do plot point systems, which is you can spend, and the players have them too. If you get an idea and you want to make it happen, you can spend a plot point and try to nudge fate a little, become the DM for a few minutes. Darcy made an interesting suggestion if you want to.
I don't know how you would justify that.
Yeah,
That
no.
would be funny.
You gonna try me?
I bet he could.
So I cast my
Okay, we'll keep going.
hunter's mark.
Okay. You're gonna have to move down to see it. You're kind of around the corner.
Yeah, the way I understand it, it's not concentration, or it is
Oh,
concentration.
you can drop it on something after you're ready.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's-
you draw an arrow and get ready. Actually, knowing you, you draw like 3 arrows. Frickin' Legolas.
pretty.
And,
And
you
I'm gonna
yeah.
come in kind of to this area. Yeah, it looks like that's kind of the closest I can go.
Yep.
Still having cover, somewhat.
Yep. And you're also behind the, I'm going to assume 7.5, 8 foot tall barbarian.
But I'm just gonna kind of whisper over. They go. Hey, what do you see?
I don't.
Ben Kuhn, what you see is a pile of broken stairs, some of the stones still falling from above, and you see, oh, that's an arm, a pale, twisted, knobbly, bony arm. Oh, yep, there's a leg. No, they're probably attached underneath all that rock. Oh, the hand moved. Whatever it is still alive.
I smash it.
Oh, question: is my
Awareness.
feature
Mm-hmm.
primeval awareness that stays up for 2 minutes?
Yeah.
I know it's been longer than 2 minutes since I cast it in game, but
No. In game time, it's still up. It's probably a good halfway done now, but yeah. You guys kind of
Am I-
lingered at the door for a while, but you got another minute or so left. You look down at this thing. This is not hitting your radar at all. If anything, Darmita, I need you to do a wisdom save.
wisdom save.
Or actually, you know what? Insight check with advantage.
Oh, I'd really prefer the wisdom save.
All right.
Same stat, but
Wi-
proficient.
Wisdom save it is. So go ahead and make a wisdom save. Not with advantage, though. Just a regular.
Because I just got that as another.
What is advantage worth to you? Is it worth +3? I don't know.
Huh? Why didn't it?
Oh,
Oh, there it is. 22.
Nice.
22.
Double
Darmita,
22s.
you crumple to the ground.
Ooh.
The world fades, but instead of fading to black from... You've drunken yourself to inebriation before. You've been knocked out in battle before. This is not that. This is something else entirely. Your surroundings fade, and you don't black out. You white out.
Nice.
Everyone else, you see Darmita crumple to the ground, just behind Ben Koom as he raises his gigantic maul, ready to smush whatever was underneath, when she crumples with a cry.
And really, with a 22, huh? Okay.
So, Darmita.
Yeah.
When you open your eyes, you don't see the world around you anymore. It's extremely... It's like you're in one of those white rooms. Everything around you is featureless. You're standing on ground, and you cast an ever so slight shadow. And actually, wherever you step and you kind of stand yourself up, and you smudge the ground where you were sitting.
Should have wiped.
You are leaving these little footprints of shadow and ash, broken feathers left behind you. I want you to do a perception check for me. I also want to get that silly picture out of your way. Just one sec. Oh, that's why. Okay.
Not my greatest ability check. Yeah,
Nice.
no. 6.
6? All right. You don't hear him coming. You turn around, and kneeling on the ground in front of you suddenly, there's this bald humanoid just pressing itself up from the ground of its, and it looks up at you with these eyes that are illuminating the area around it. The eyes are almost like a yellowish light for a second, and then they flicker and falter. And what you're left staring at is a pale blue-skinned, extremely old man, sunken skin hanging off, doing that whole skeletal face thing almost, but once extremely fit, but no longer, as though a weightlifter in their old age has let themselves go extremely. Your primeval awareness is still on. You are staring at a legit celestial.
Which is, yeah. That's,
You can go ahead and roll history, religion,
Or an attack roll.
or an attack
Heyo.
roll. What would you like to do?
Do the attack roll.
Do the attack roll.
Do the attack roll.
Do the
You guys
attack roll.
are seriously morally ambiguous.
They're her favorite enemy. Come on.
I didn't even question it when I killed that guy.
I mean, to be fair, favorite enemy only gives you bonus on the knowledge checks. So if you did want to use the ability, attack roll is not the right option.
It's up to you. What do you want to do, Darmita?
actually my
Nope.
favorite is, I don't think.
It's Fiends and Celestial. This is unless you changed it.
I thought it was just fiends. Do
You
I?
have two now.
I think you have 2.
You got 2 at level 6.
Let me just double check. That's what I was just looking for when you asked me what do I want to do.
Yeah, it's definitely Fiends and Celestials.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
It is Fiends and Celestials, I remember that. So,
Okay.
Darmita, it's
that-
kneeling before you, looking up at you with a rather quizzical look in its eyes. What was your roll for identifying it? Did you roll?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so if you have history or religion, you can roll with those, or just a straight intelligence check. It's your call.
Let me see what I would do there. History or in what?
History
You have
or
proficiency with
religion.
either of them.
Religion. Okay,
So
yeah.
it's the same stat, right? Otherwise.
All a +0,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not proficient in any.
All right, let's let the dice
You
decide.
do have advantage.
You do have advantage. You're dealing with a celestial.
Mhm.
So let's go with history. What the frig? Why not?
Your own personal history. You know this guy.
We'll see. Luke.
He's the one who cast you out of heaven.
Ooh.
I picked it up.
But you have advantage.
You do
Yeah,
have
So it's an 8. Woohoo!
So what was it?
Very good point, Levi.
She's holding her face.
Roll again.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
It was an 8.
It was an
Yeah.
8.
Yep.
Real thing.
You're not sure what kind of creature this is, but you do know it's some kind of celestial. In fact, it's not surprising because it doesn't resemble. You remember, your father was one of the people who trained you, and there's something innate about you that you understand this sort of thing, being an Aasimar yourself, or a fallen Aasimar. You have never encountered or heard of anything like this. You're kind of like, okay, what's the checklist? Does it have wings? No. Does it, but it's got blue skin. Okay, well, wait a minute. What's that on its, okay. And you're so thrown off, you don't get a really good look at it. And it slowly backs up a little and looks up at you. And it says, hello. Can it be? Is it
Who are you?
Wait. Are you real? Where
I back.
Where are we? Wait.
Don't-
Wait. He calls out to you as you're getting further away. Wait. I remember you. Or a piece of you.
I like the sound of that.
All right.
What the F?
Bella.
Maybe auto volume adjust on your mic.
Bella.
Bella is so funny.
I'm going to ask you your opinion. I can send you something that you hear, and we can go back to the other guys, or I can play it on stream. It's up to you. Actually, since I have it, I'm going to drop it. I'm going to get you to... Scout's Honor. I'm going to drop it into Discord. I want you to listen to this, Bella. Nobody else for now. And then we'll figure out what to do afterwards. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm going to send Bella a file. Actually, it's not that I don't trust any of y'all, but I just don't trust any of y'all, so I'm not going to send it to anybody else except for Bella. All right, it's going to take a few seconds. Go ahead and give that a listen, Bella, and I'm going to jump over to the other guys back in the broken castle.
In the prime material plane.
There you go. So it should be there for you to listen to.
Now, we see a little better than before. My name I do not recall. I have cast that part of me away. With so much more. But I remember your mother was an angel, Darmita. I knew her well. We, 2 of 3, a legion in a deacon. We broke, we shattered. Our ears not quite used to the falsehoods, assuming truth we heard too late, and found ourselves missed out of the gate, humbled and ruined. A shambling life for me, and her, the pieces, together. I am mortal. A man, your father, gave her a semblance of peace. This pleased me to see, but it wasn't for long. For our commander, our leader, great in power, higher than either of us, led us to this path, and broke away from the ranks of the holy, and chose a darker path, cloaked in light. He refused to shatter himself as I did, or rebuild himself as your mother once did. She found out too late, always a step behind the day with the planetar in front. And you see, she could not let it be. She stepped into his false light, thinking to reclaim some humble sense. But it was for naught. And he cast her down. There, he broke her. He broke her on the rocks. And I could do nothing but shelter by the bank and hope that this too would be lost to my memory, as so much more is. But that is mine to bear. And while I forget the light and glory in the service, and I do not remember the look of my Lord's face, I do remember the fury of the fallen. For the eye of Bella has come, once a witness, now turned against the whole, plucked itself out, blinded its master, and now seeks to deceive, cloaks itself in the yellow light of dawn. But its soul is dark. It gathered unto it all manner of fallen being, calling and turning and twisting those who a new order, aligning fiend and foul men and greedy, greeded little broke beings. And where should any of us stand against this? I see the stones on the bank, give the water their toes, and they laugh, and I remember almost. I remember, but I cannot, for I took my vow, and here it has led, and now I shall witness in the fallen eyes instead, as best that I can. But it doesn't. It tickles. Forgive me. I seem to have forgotten your name again.
All right. Meanwhile, for everyone
Oh,
else.
look, she's dead. I don't say that. That's not my voice.
Ben Koom, you are paused. You hear her fall behind you.
It does slow my weapon.
It doesn't slow your weapon?
Doesn't slow my weapon.
Nice, okay. You start pounding. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Cool.
You do have advantage. It is prone in front of you.
That's
well,
true.
if you take move 5 feet forward.
Yeah, he has to too.
Yeah.
All don't have reach, I don't think.
Like I am definitely like attacking this thing. I think it's on.
You get 2 attacks
With advantage.
Boom, boom.
with advantage. You do not have to reckless.
You're a great weapon master here.
Did
Yeah,
I
you
did I generate the roll yet? Sorry.
There's a 22 for your first attack,
Yeah.
which hits. I'm just gonna preempt Todd on that.
All right, yeah, that definitely hits. Smack.
11.
22 and an 11. The 11 does not hit.
What does it do?
Smash. Your maul comes down. How much damage does it do?
Ooh.
You should be able to click on the word mall. I don't know. Depends if it's set up yet or not.
I will do.
In the chat, I mean, not in the character.
Oh, in
It's kind of
Roll20?
confusing if you
Yeah.
never used it before.
I am not raging. So. Cool. 5 damage and then.
Nice, good.
Double ones, all right, on the 2d6. The first smash comes down, hitting mostly stone, which is why it doesn't do quite as much damage. But you definitely smacked something, and you see one of the arms kind of twitch a little bit.
Great.
Remember, snake eyes, lower chance than the nat 1.
This isn't me necessarily trying to like grapple, but if I could forego bonus action raging, could I like pick up a piece of its body, like not really pick it up and grapple, but move some of the debris to see if I can discern what this is?
You can try to kick it, but the chain on your right arm kind of like it tugs. It's wanting to be unleashed upon this thing. You intuitively know that if you spend a little bit of energy, particularly if you spend 3 charges, you could have it do its thing.
No, I just realized I can just restrain this thing.
Yeah, so do you want to spend... no, you hit it with them all. That's canon. The second time you miss, but you could actually spend 3 to have the chain animate into its own thing.
Yes, because that was the one thing I did want to talk about is we take the attack action, I could bonus action trigger the...
You can bonus action trigger your magical item, which is the Devil's Chain, which really wants to be unleashed. It's tightening and like the end of it is kind of writhing off of your hand as it's starting to reach out towards the thing. Do you spend the 3 charges to turn it loose?
I will spend the 2 charges if I hit this guy to restrain him.
You have to be using the chain. You were using your maul. You could do that next time.
So that was my conclusion,
or you can let it go and spend 3 charges, and it will actually animate on its own and then attack on your turn.
I don't really trust this thing. Ben Koom likes it,
All right.
but he doesn't trust it.
Okay, you're just like, all right, maybe next turn. All right.
If this is a save, I will definitely succumb to its wills.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, so you kind of notice this thing tugging, and that's part of what throws off your next maul hit, is you're like, whoa, what is... As it's like almost cobraing off of your wrist, trying to reach out towards your intended enemy. All right, Johannes, you are very close. Is there anything you want to do? And then Fenris.
I want to make sure we're not about to be snuck up on. I just made a lot of noise.
That's true. All right, do a perception check for me.
16 plus 3 is 19.
All right, I'm going to say you kind of come around the corner a little bit to be able to check both sides. 19, you look around, and you do notice movement from the south side just as a flash of lightning illuminates the outside. Directly south of you, through this little gap in the wall, your thunderbolt has alerted some shambling humanoids as they kind of walk towards your towards the inside. Let me just go grab those. Yeah, that's the place. Let me just go grab those. I just have to find the right ones. Here we go.
So I'll let people know we have company.
I think I just like see sort of like there was this explosion, and then the Goliath starts smashing some rubble with a hammer. And I haven't noticed any actual like people yet.
No.
So I think I've just sort of like gone back to like, okay, there's not actually any trouble here, and I just sort of like shake my head and turn away. Like, ugh.
All right. Do a perception check for me, Mr. Half-orc. Craig?
Sure. Why not?
Oh, I absolutely let people know we have people coming when
Okay.
I see them.
Did everybody see on the map where they were? Directly south of where Johannes is standing, where he had unleashed that
I don't
giant
think my
thunderbolt.
wisdom's 14. I think I typed up that.
Do I see them?
He points them out. Yeah, you see them. You
There's
also
no line of
see
sight for me,
Darmita
though, right?
just crumple to the ground. Her
I-
arrows scattering as she falls.
So with my dark vision, do I see that they're like, what are they?
You can tell that they are undead of some kind, probably zombies. Although one of them definitely looks like it's been there a lot longer, looking pretty scary.
Yeah, my sheet's set up. I forgot.
Okay.
There we go.
So I am going to cast a spell.
Nice.
Yep, I'm going to cast Fireball.
Of course you are.
Of course you are.
Of course I am.
Streak of fire goes over your head. See, what's up with Darmita? She just unconscious? I meant to ask and I forgot.
She just hit the dirt. You're not entirely
She didn't like
certain.
teleport away into a different plane of existence or anything.
No,
That's
but
good.
her consciousness went someplace else.
Yeah, it would seem, but from our own perspective, just unconscious.
Yeah, she's down. You're not sure why.
So
Okay.
I'm basically going to cast it. I guess I could see, like basically here, right?
Yeah, you can just hold and click, and it'll make a little thing.
Yeah,
All right.
maybe don't move yourself.
Yeah. So from where you are, you can see. Yeah, you could see right to about here and get all three of the ones that you can see on the map there, or four actually.
Right, but I'm going to shoot a bit over them because it's a 20-foot radius.
Sure. Yep.
So
Right,
just
so shoot
like,
up in the sky,
how
that
do I
makes
do that
sense.
again? How were you able to do that?
You want to switch to the fourth button on the side. So instead of the select and move, you want to select the one that's like just a stick. It's my favorite way of pointing at things, even though it's supposed to be like a ruler, like a measuring stick. It's really good at pointing at stuff.
I don't see it at all. What do you mean? Do I right-click myself?
No, just like in Roll20, the sidebar on the left, top left, there's
Oh,
select
I see.
move, draw shapes, magnifying glass, and then the fourth one there. And it'll, by default, it snaps to the middle of the grid, but you can turn off snapping if you want.
Okay. So then I will 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I just go. So basically roughly there.
Welcome to geometry class, where we
Yeah,
determine
geometry.
exactly. Yeah, it goes
So-
off big time. The flames extend just to the inside of that little. The whole area is lit up with a bright fireball. It actually extends inwards to basically this area, and it damages some of the walls. One of the few remaining stained glass windows just over to this to the left of that actually shatters in the blast, and the flames come licking out as far as those pillars. Roll damage, please, as you blast the crap out of that thing.
Can I start heading into the down the stairs?
Yeah, if you want to, sure.
Yeah, I'm just like, I am done with this. There's explosions. This sucks.
Yep, go ahead. So you're going to be off the map. I'm going to have
Yeah,
to
I'm
come
gonna
back
be
to you in a minute.
underground, so,
But go ahead
you know.
and do a perception check as you go down there.
If you want a second one, I can do that, but I already rolled a 12 when you asked earlier.
This will be a second one because there's been a lot of stuff that's going on as you run down those stairs into the basement.
When I say earlier, I mean like 5 minutes ago, not like...
Oh, okay, yeah. So you
Yeah.
run down the stairs and into a very dark corridor. It's only lit by occasional flashes of lightning from above, and you can just barely make out that you're in some kind of hall that extends pretty far underneath, actually. It's at least 20 feet across, and the stairs come down, they're 10 feet across, and the room widens out 20 feet from either side. It's some kind of almost like an old pool, like sort of Roman baths kind of thing.
Oh, okay. No, I misunderstood. Okay.
This was a swanky manor, and they had a kind of really nice place underneath, probably fed by a stream at the time. But the water, you can see there was water, and it's just dark and fetid and just still water, just kind of behind where you come down the stairs. So you come down and you turn around the stairs, and you can see this kind of pillars supporting the underground area here, and then little side baths, and then a main larger pool. You also make out a large dark shape. If you were directly below on the map, I'm just going to show you, there is a large dark shape kind of standing halfway in one of those pools directly behind. And the pool...
How large? Like 10 by 10 or like 5 by 5? Or like
10 by
15
10.
15?
10 by 10. The pool, even though it's not on
got
this
it.
map, would be about this big of that large red rectangle, and it is...
I don't know if you're trying to show me something. I'm not seeing it.
On roll 20? Oh, you know why? Because I'm drawing on the DM overlay. That doesn't help at all. All right.
Doesn't help me, at least.
All right, let me just draw that real quick.
That's fine. I'm sure it makes perfect sense. It's not a big deal.
Underneath directly where this is.
Yeah.
That's the pool, and you see the large shape just standing in the water. At least.
Is this like in front of me, or is it? Did I like turn around?
So
like,
you
go down
the stairs, and it kind of winds around.
Okay, cool. That makes sense. Yep.
Yeah, you're just about where you are on the map there, just down and to the right of the stairs you just descended, and you're looking out in this pillared place, 15 feet high ceilings.
Sounds good to me.
It would have once been beautiful, and this thing is standing in the water. All right, next up.
Did 31 damage.
31 damage. Let me just check something real quick. I suspect it won't be an issue, but... Yeah, so only one of them passed their save. So, yeah.
The saving throw is 16, by the way, now.
Yeah, they all rolled like 2s and 3s, so I didn't even need to. Yeah. So, this one, gone, incinerated. The skeleton actually gets shunted forward by the force of the blast and lands face down, right there, about 10 feet in front of where Johannes is looking. Ben Koom busy beating on the crumpled old whatever it is, hidden half under the rocks. The other guy, gone. Of the ones Johannes saw, the only surviving one is the skeleton, and it is charred. It is rough. And after a few seconds, it starts to kind of click and clack and raise its head and look around. Its sunken hollow eye sockets taking in whatever magic has animated it, giving it the barest of intelligences as it looks up at Ben Koom pounding on something there. And the thing at the base of the stairs that he's pounding on reaches out towards it, saying, even though it doesn't have lungs, I like my undead to make sound.
Agree.
All right. I believe everybody. Let's jump back with Darmita.
Sounds good.
Darmita, I believe you've heard that whole thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will admit, it was hard to hear.
Yeah.
Just because there was it sounded like I guess it was supposed to be
I
thunder.
recorded it in my car, so that's partly why it went.
Ambiance.
So
But
you are
just-
back on that white plane. You've heard what you've heard. I'm gonna put that. I'll play that later for anybody else. But you know what you heard, and he's just standing there looking at you, being like, "And you look so familiar." For a moment, he looks around. He turns, taking in the plain white space. This is peaceful here. Reminds me of somewhere. He honestly looks like he forgot you were there for a minute. What do you want to do? Oh, sorry, your mic's cutting out.
Oh, me. Sorry, internet, if you heard that.
It's all good. Sorry, he looks at you, his bluish skin, totally bald head. In his turn, as he turned away from you for a second, taking in the space, you see on his back these two little nubs, about fist-sized, sticking off of each shoulder blade. Clean, old wounds, long healed.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hi.
Okay. Yeah, what I was doing before was saying my name.
Oh, okay.
Darmita. And saying, I am Darmita.
Hello, Darmita. It has been a long time.
And I'll kneel down next to him.
I'm just going to pause for 1 second and say, Uncanny Tree, thanks so much for watching and joining us. Glad you could join us. If you want to check out our games or our previous ones, we've got them on podcast form or on YouTube. Thanks so much for hanging in there. Very, very awesome to see you. And don't forget to sign up for that that giveaway if you want to go for that. Check it out in VOD if you got to go now. But there is a giveaway going on. Thanks for watching. And everybody else in chat. Sorry, Darmita, I cut you off.
Okay. It's not. Yeah. I'll just kneel down by him and place a hand on his shoulder.
He almost recoils and then he relaxes and he looks at you and he says, "You look so much like someone I knew." And he looks past you as his vision slips again.
Out of game?
Yeah.
What is my mother's name? Because I never developed that.
That's up to you or up to the internet.
Internet,
we do that.
name my
It's
mom.
Nostriel. She's an
mom.
angel, right? Like you gotta have like an EL at the end. Those are the rules.
I don't. But
if we
here.
have to, it'll be Nostriel. But but
Tonight.
if the internet is listening, the internet, you can name Darmita's mom. Name her mom. So we'll wait. We will retcon anything later. But your mom's name will be determined by the internet. And internet, if you name her mom Bodie McBoatface, I will be mildly pissed.
I will kill you. No, I won't
She
do
will kill the entire internet.
Although there was that game in Shadowrun when they named a Drake. What was his name again? It's in the highlights on Twitch.
It is in the highlights. Yeah, it's good.
I
It's
forget.
like Filbert or something.
Yeah, it was, and I had such a hard time keeping that together. So, internet, if you want to name Darmita's angel mother, she is a fallen angel.
I don't know if she's an angel. I don't know how ASMR work.
Yeah, so that's a thing. Okay, so Darmita,
So
for now,
I'll-
if you need to say Nostriel, you can say Nostriel.
I'll whisper my mother's name in his ear and see if that brings any lucidity.
His eyes lock with yours.
And he attacks.
And he says, "Oh goodness, I can't, I couldn't help her. I'm so sorry. I chose obscurity, and I shattered myself. I used my blade and took my wings, and I broke my mind. Somehow. But you're strong and young. So young. So untroubled. Maybe a little troubled." He takes a look at you and kind of reaches out and just kind of puts his hand along the skeletal wings against that are hidden underneath their cloak. He says, "There is so much. You need to be afraid of the yellow one. Do not go near him. Do not. What is his name? What is his name? Oh, I need his name. You need his name. We need his name. You need to find his name, because if you don't, he will not. You will not be able to hurt him if he comes at you. And he is coming. I heard him on the winds tonight. He is coming. He is close."
Hey, Darmita, this guy's kind of harshing the mood, don't you think?
This is in her brain.
That's all right.
So saying this to unconscious Darmita.
Darmita, at this point, I'm going to say you wake up. The rain is pouring outside. And
Perfect, because you can't see me crying.
Hey, Darmita, this guy's kind of harshing the mood.
Redcon. All right, so
Do I see her crying?
you can do a perception check with disadvantage.
Sure.
It's raining, man.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah, but I have dark vision.
Aren't you afraid?
Yeah, the rain isn't darkness.
All
It's
right.
literally something in front of you. It's like saying I can see through fog because I have
Yeah,
dark vision.
never mind.
All
I
right,
won't bother.
inside, the skeleton has now moved a square towards the crumpled, broken, old body, half hidden under the rocks that Ben Coom was bashing. Ben Coom, yeah, we can go back to you. What do you want to do?
Is there someone Ben Coom can kill, or is this just
This thing is twitching in the rubble, and then you see the skeleton get blasted over, and the skeleton is crawling towards you and it.
This thing?
Yeah, that thing laying only about 10 feet away from you, just the other side of this crumpled, half-covered body.
Okay, I will walk 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
So you
and
go
I will
dance around the pillar.
Yeah, I pivot around the pillar, and I just the enemy. Just give me the enemy.
Absolutely. Make your attacks. Oh, which enemy? Do you want the skeleton or the half-buried body?
Sad old man. I don't want to beat up an old man anymore. I want to beat up a skeleton now.
Okay, sure. Beat up the skeleton.
I'm assuming the skeleton's not prone. That's just the.
It is prone, actually.
Okay, cool. I'll do a Great Weapon Master on this guy then.
Yeah, rock it out.
And I will bonus action rage before this. Just to really amp up the death. That's a 6.
Seconds, guys. My headphones have died.
All right. You can't hear me, but all right.
Yes, we all nod in agreement. All right, so Ben Coom, how'd you do for the attack? Sorry.
A 16 and an 11.
Oh yeah,
21. Isn't it a 21?
I Great Weapon Mastered.
Oh, okay. Right.
Okay, sure. We'll just do this. Yeah, you hit with both.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry. I'm not sure why I'm rolling advantage like that. I was just trying to roll damage.
Okay.
Hold on, give me a second. Sorry about that.
You click on the text in chat. You click on the text mul +1.
Click it on my character sheet.
Right. Click on in chat mul +1. Right underneath the attack roll. you
The
go.
joys of remote gaming. I'm just rolling dice.
25 plus 19 is 44 damage.
Wow.
Blood.
You grind this thing into dust. Just bang, bang. And you lift them all up, and it's just you could bear like just bone shards and dirt. This thing is gravel.
Damn.
You
Any
look,
other available enemies to run up to?
unless you count Johannes or the crumpled, half-buried old guy that I think you're guessing. You can take a closer. Yeah, you want to go after Johannes?
No. I will move closer to Johannes.
Okay, so you're putting yourself between danger and Johannes.
Possibly.
All
Between danger and danger.
Speaking of Johannes, what do you want to do?
I think he switched.
I want to get closer to the body and take a trophy.
The skeleton body?
No, of the
fallen-
old man I just killed.
All right, so you go around the corner to go steal from the old man. Go ahead and make a investigation
Past
check.
the Benkum.
Yeah, make an investigation check as you
All right.
make your way around over the broken skeleton and up next to. Yeah. As you kick the skeleton out of there, he's gone. The skeleton is paste.
14.
14. You're going through. You find like a pouch that's jangling and it's quite heavy. In amongst, and you pull it off the belt of whatever it was that was crumpled underneath. It's moaning a little bit and shifting, but mostly it's saying things like, "Remember," and speaking in a language you don't speak Celestial, do you?
But he's not dead?
I don't. Oh,
No.
this thing is still alive?
That is still alive.
Hear this and see them.
You just peek up and you can see them kind of doing some stuff. Yeah.
You should hurry up, because I'm about to mercy kill this guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sorry, your mic is cutting out bad there, Darmita. I know you're yelling stop. I can see it, but I can't hear it.
yeah. I will yell stop.
Okay. Stop!
And like I will scream it.
Nice.
Lay another hand on him.
I look over.
All right.
Down.
I guess
Your blades
I
are
don't mercy
literally
kill this
about
guy.
to.
I look over at Johannes and I go, "Wow, Darmita's really harshing the vibe."
Yeah, this guy's basically dead anyways, and he's not going to get better.
I know, right? Like we might as well just crush his skull in.
The stones
Not
kind
like
of.
we have healing magic or
So
anything.
you
That
can-
would be ridiculous.
I'm gonna
Johannes.
throw myself over top of him so they can't.
Sure. Well, he's already half covered in stones, so you start pulling the stones off, and Johannes, you notice as you look, she moves back this big stone, and there's this kind of curl. He's got a large bald spot on the top of his head, but a lot of hair just totally running wild, halfway down to his shoulders. This old wizened beard, white with like little flecks, totally unkempt. This dude is like homeless. Epic level homeless.
So I absolutely just stabbed an octogenarian with magic.
You absolutely did. And not only that, you recognize him.
Ha.
Oh no! Did I stab someone I like?
I don't know. Do you remember him? Or do you need more clue than that?
I need more of a clue.
What? Hey, give me back my precious stones.
Oh,
Bertie.
it's the wizened old.
The crazy old man
River
you saw in
Wizard.
episode 1.
Oh, holy crap, I forgot about that guy.
Yeah, I remember this guy.
It's legitimately him, and he's looking up at you and being like, "Look, can you give me back my stones? I seem to
I
have
didn't
lost."
heal him, so no.
Oh. He seems extremely preoccupied, staring at the stones in your hand, as though they're very precious, but he's not going to push it. And then he takes in the big guy, and he's like, there's a large, huge purple welt on one shoulder that is just darkening. You can almost see it by the minute as Ben Kum gave him a good thrashing, which probably would have seriously just like hurt a lesser being, but he is still... He's kind of ignoring it, but you can see the damage. Fenris, you've been awfully quiet standing in the corner by the small folk. Are you okay over there? Want to make
Yeah,
sure.
I mean, I walk up a little bit after like trying to clear the undead that were coming in, and I notice all this commotioning and yelling. So I am gonna move so that I can get a good look at what's going on. I see Darmita crouched over this old guy. Do I recognize him as well? I assume.
Yes, you do immediately recognize him as that crazed old man that you walked past a long time
Down
ago.
by the river.
And I believe you amongst all of them had the most positive interaction with him.
Yes.
So.
Yeah.
Oh, he also mentioned the king in yellow, didn't he? I totally forgot about this guy, but it's all coming back.
It's okay.
Yeah, I say, wow, what a coincidence. It's that old man that we met down by the river a while ago.
He's still staring at the
guy that
stones.
convinced me not to kill that one time. I almost killed him.
And he flicks
So do
a
we
look up at Fenris and goes, "Oh, yes, it is the..." And he says something in Celestial. And then he starts looking back at his stones again like, "Good night."
So I hate
Do you speak
to
Celestial,
interrupt
Fenris?
this scene,
I haven't
but
forgotten
feel
about you,
like
Craig.
What I'm doing downstairs might interrupt the scene.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I think I'd like to
Yeah.
see if something happens.
All right. So, Craig, you
Yes.
are staring at a large, hulking figure.
Yeah,
Deep
and I have dark vision, so I can probably make out some details.
Yeah, you can see you being... I mean, you would have spent some time in the wilds, not all in city, I'm guessing?
I mean, I guess I must have just in, like, I got here somehow, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I had assumed you were a bit more of a wild folk, but if you want to change your backstory, it's your backstory.
no, I think they're a tanner.
Okay, you've spent enough
So they
time...
live outside of town because, you got to keep that outside of town.
Yeah, so trading with other half-orcs and humans and other rangers and
Yeah.
just trappers and so on. You have seen ogres before, and you can pick it up by like the size of it, the shape of it, and it's facing away right now. Go ahead and do a... If you want to do... What do you want to do? You see the shape of an ogre crouched in this...
I have a pretty good
up to
impression
kind
this
of
is an
middle
ogre.
of its back, yeah. Or at least
Okay.
in the dim light, it's got the outline of an
Let me
ogre.
just double check one thing before I jump ahead, but I'm pretty sure. I have no idea if that requires... Anyway, we'll just try it. I certainly don't know, and the character is not doing it intentionally. So I will sort of approach until I have a good image of them, and you said I basically do, so that's fine. And
as you approach a little bit more, you notice something is a bit off. There is a large section of its skin on its back that is just missing. You can
Right, of course
see
it's undead.
into its
Why wouldn't it be?
ribcage.
Of course it's undead. Well, I don't think I have a ton of experience with such a thing, and I certainly don't... Yeah, I'm just going to do it. I know it's going to fail. Need to get into this voice, because you did the voice first, and I'm trying to match it. It's really weird. Hello there. Hey. I see you're using this place. Please, could you just leave and stay away until I can get some sleep? Sleep? That's not how you say that
That's
word.
all right.
Anyway, I'm going to cast Suggestion. And what we see is I just made a genuine request. And probably there's some similarity between the scene where the succubus first charmed Johannes. There's some spark in the eye or something.
Yeah.
And this genuine, normal request has been twisted and turned into a charm.
You can just see
I believe they're immune because they're
flicker
undead.
of flame reflected in your pupils. Just for a second. In fact, there's a little... you wouldn't notice it because you're doing this.
Yeah.
But there's a flicker of candlelight just for a second.
Yep, it's for the audience.
Yeah. And then
but I assume they're immune because they're undead.
Most
undead are immune to charm, and if they're immune to charm, they're immune to this.
It doesn't say that on its stat block.
Okay, it doesn't say like undead are immune. It just says that creatures that are immune to charm. And I tried to. I don't know if anyone else knows if they need to be able to understand you. I don't see it anywhere.
Wisdom save.
Oh, it does say have to be able to hear and understand you. So if they don't speak common, then. And it's canonical that I don't speak giant because you said so last session.
Okay. Well, it did at one point when it was live speak common, and guess what? It did fail its save. So.
You didn't even ask me what my saving throw was.
it rolled a 5.
Nice, good.
All right. So what was your suggestion again?
My suggestion was leave this place until I can get some sleep. And the reason I wanted to interrupt the scene is because, I think at about this time in the conversation, and the ogre just starts walking out and just
so
leaves.
Like
it is not doing anything.
What I
it
said.
just goes.
Yep. So while this is going on, you guys hear thump, 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 thump as this extremely large, heavy, hulking, undead, skin sloughing off part of it, ogre comes walking up and out. By the way, down below, Craig, as you speak, this one turns. It's up to almost its nipples in the water, and it says, and gives a nod and starts to leave.
Great.
2 more heads come up out of the water where they had been sitting on the bottom or laying.
Oh, nice.
And it comes looking up out of the water as this one leaves. Do a stealth check at disadvantage for me.
I mean, if you just want, if you're just looking for, my natural stealthiness, then sure.
Yeah.
But, I'm not hiding, right? If I see this, I'll be like, oh, there are more of you.
Yeah. Okay, you see
I just
others.
need a few hours of sleep. It's just, that's all it is.
Only one of them appears to be listening to you. The others are kind of, as I said, they just sat up. So really, they're up to only their chin. One of them's missing an eye. The other one's whole side of its face is just sloughing off and is...
Yep.
And hears the sound and sees you. All right.
That's what happens.
This one goes marching up and around the other way of the stairs from you. So it kind of goes around this way and up and out. The people outside, you all hear thump, thump, thump. Fenris, you see it first. A large ogre zombie marching up the stairs towards you. I'm maybe going to do roll initiative. Yeah, let's roll initiative, folks. We're only how many hours in now? 2 hours in? All right, roll initiative.
Oh, right, turn trackers.
I've got a 17, Todd.
17. I should write these down.
There's a Roll20 tracker if you want to do that.
Yeah, no.
Because I think that if I do this, it should track immediately. Yeah, that should have immediately added me to the tracker, except for I had to reroll, so it's a different number.
But then I have to learn new things.
It's just a button that says tracker.
But it's so hard.
I mean, I can't open it because it's not... Oh, that's the wrong button.
Where does it say tracker?
Where you're selecting your tools, one of them should be a tracker. Probably under the GM section. Like the dice roller, maybe. Somewhere near that.
Oh, over there.
Yeah.
Hey, there.
All right. So I'm already on there because I had my... And so it was Darmita, because...
Yeah.
She's done this before.
All right.
I'm going to change mine to a 7 because I re-rolled just to get myself in the tracker. And, do I hit enter or something? There it goes. And I think you, do you drag people into it? That sounds right.
I guess so. I've never really done it before. So
Yeah.
No,
Darmita's on there. Darcy.
On their icon and roll initiative.
Right, but if you didn't do that and you've already rolled initiative, you can still populate it manually afterwards.
Okay, Johannes, how you doing?
I think. So don't do that.
I don't know how to add myself to the initiative tracker. Give me a second.
I mean, you can just do /roll d20 plus whatever.
I already have an initiative.
Yeah.
Cool.
You already have initiative. It's just about getting it in there, which is fine. You might have to manually, like, there might be like an option to add people on your end, Todd. I don't know.
I'm looking for them now.
On Roll20, the initiative tracker is handled by the GM, so if the character rolled initiative using the thing on their character sheet, it's up to the GM.
All right.
We certainly don't have to use it. I just
Yeah,
figured
That's
it'd be
all right.
simple.
No, it's not. It's not at all. All right, Darmita got 20.
I don't know if you guys were ever playing online games before Roll20 came out, but it was so much worse earlier.
Oh, it's pretty.
Like, Roll20 is so good. It's
Don't
just
get me
we don't know
wrong.
how good we have it.
It is pretty good. Don't get me wrong. I do
It's
like
like
it.
people like bashing Skype, and it's like, yeah, we all hate Skype, but like,
All right. Sorry, Craig is way down the list with 7. All right, next up we got Ben Kuhn.
I decided to make the suboptimal play of having low dexterity.
Ben Kuhn, and then, yep. All right, Darmita, you are up first.
Okay. I will I'm still trying to get him out. And
Okay. I will say if you want to spend your action, you can kind of grab him and pull him out of the rocks, so he will be totally free to move, and you can move up to half your distance.
yeah, I will take him out. Like, I will try to get him out of being in there. And I will carry him. I just got to move the tracker. So I believe I have.
If we're not using the tracker, we can just close this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, why is there a second Johannes?
Oh wait, yeah, that is me. I think I can go there.
Yep. You could probably go another. You can go another 5 feet if you want.
Okay.
So you're going down the crumbled stairs.
Yeah.
In towards where Fenris was. All right, and you're dragging him with you, so I'll leave him in your space.
Dry here.
Yep.
Dry-ish.
Yeah, that's pretty dry in that, right in that nook. In fact, you can kind of tuck him right up in there, and he looks at you and he's just like, "Thank you," and he calls you by your mother's name. Every time he does that, it's just like,
welcome.
All right, up next, the Thing. All right, he is on a mission.
My 17. Oh no.
Yep, he's on a mission to move. Fenris. He's leaving. He's going through you, so I'm gonna count that as a melee attack as he goes past you, just to be like sweep you out of the way.
It's like a shove.
Yeah. No, he actually is trying to.
Right, but I mean, like, narratively.
Yeah, he just bashes
like
you as he goes by. With
like elbow checks you.
Does a 22 hit your AC, Fenris?
Yes, that would. But I am going to spend my last luck point to get him to roll again.
Okay, sure.
Nice.
You lucky monkeys. Oh, you. As I rolled a 5. Does an 11 hit your AC?
It does not.
Oh. I got a...
Hooray, luck monkey.
Luck monkey. All right, you dive out of the way. You don't actually... Well, I'll give you the free 5 feet. So you dive out of the way just as he is coming through, and he barrels past you and right towards the small folk. He's almost on top of them. That is the end of his move, because he was just kind of continuing on. All right, up next, the other one down below goes after our good friend Craig here. As it shambles out of the water, it's slippery and sloughing, and it swings wildly at you. Does a 10 hit your AC?
Does not, amazingly.
All right, so he just swings at you, and you just duck underneath it, and he punches one of those pillars. It starts to crack and crumble. The pillar does. Also, part of its hand probably got shattered off, but, it doesn't seem to mind. All right.
Is that how it's going to be? Oh, this day sucks.
Okay, Ben Coom, you're up.
I really don't know how to play just a monster walking out of a hole, to be honest. Especially, yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I think Ben Coom is gonna run for the guy who came out of the staircase.
All right, go for it. So
double check if there's any damage thing. I don't think there is.
25, 30, 35. Do you have 35 movement?
I have 40 actually.
Nice.
Just
you literally as our luck monkey Fenris dives to the side, you step over him as he's diving and just getting back up again from his little hero's 3-point stance, and you just step right over him and get right up behind this thing. Make your attacks.
Yeah, I definitely want to keep my rage going, so I'm going to.
Now you do have ranged. Which weapon do you want to hit with?
I'm straight. Yeah, I'm going reckless, great weapon master for both my maul attacks.
This thing is barreling down on those two. You can see Kara and Toby at the entrance, just jaws agape as this undead ogre zombie comes plowing towards them.
Oh God, Todd. Oh, okay. I dropped them all, and I reckless with the chain.
You don't have to. Oh, sorry. That's coming up after. You don't have to if you don't want to. I don't want to force that hand, man.
And not in video games, only in real life. I'm gonna roll.
All right.
Both attacks with a chain. Hope I hit.
Okay, go for it.
Reckless. It's not a great weapon, so.
It does have 15 feet reach.
That's a 25.
That hits. It isn't. Its AC is super low.
Yeah, it should be. It's a zombie.
And then a 24.
Both of those hit hard. 2d6
I,
plus your regular damage, and it's a +1 weapon.
It is, yeah. And so that would be 4d6 plus 10 plus... Yeah, wait, plus 10. Cool. It's all magical bludgeoning and... magical bludgeoning from the chain, and then I'll expend two of the charges to restrain the...
All right, going straight to restrain. Sure. So you've spent 2 charges.
Yes, I'm tracking the charges.
Thank you. All right, and it automatically, because it hit, it automatically restrains as this chain unravels from around your hand. You drop your maul, whip it towards him, it unravels, snaking out towards this, wrapping around its waist and its legs once, twice, starting to go down the legs, the little teeth on each of these chains, just biting into this as the spiked chain digs deeper, eagerly into the half-rotten flesh of the ogre zombie. You brace yourself, and it just grinds to a halt. The whole thing just goes... falls face first on the ground, right at the feet of the two of Kara and Toby, both terrified as this thing is reaching out. And you've dragged it to a halt, sir. Nicely done.
So, fun fact about the spell suggestion. It does not actually say that damaging interrupts the spell. Instead, it says, if you or your companions damage the target, the spell ends. Mm-hmm. I don't know who declares someone being a companion, right? Like, does the monster have to think so? Like, how does that work?
I think the monster would have to think so, but...
Yeah, right?
It would be a very low DC. Like, oh, empty place, all of a sudden these people showed up. They're probably together. So I'm going to say it gets an intelligence check with disadvantage. Or, sorry, with advantage. Oh, man, I am rolling such garbage tonight. I rolled a 4.
Good, you shouldn't have had advantage.
And a 2. But, I mean, it makes sense in my mind that,
No, it's fine. I certainly don't care.
it does not piece together that you're together, that you're with them.
I mean, are we together? I don't know.
All right, so guys, we can go if we get rid of this guy. He can deal with the stuff in the basement.
All right, next up. All right, at this point, a couple things happen. Number one.
Okay.
Oh, wrong. And then, there we go.
Need to use a different weapon, I think.
And then, oh, I'm on the wrong layer. I'm learning. All right, and we're just gonna do this as a pair. Okay.
How that move works.
So, from over to the far west, amongst all the pillars of this crumbled ballroom, you see a shape moving fast. It is ethereal, it is moving along, and it is rushing towards your group. What's its speed? I'm going to have to look that up in a sec. I'm going to assume 30.
I would also assume
And it
30.
is flying. So it gets to about here as it's just like... It literally steps through one of the walls way back there and then starts rushing at the party, passing right through pillars as it goes. This ethereal kind of bluish green tint to it. It's got it's a wraith. It's a wraith.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop beating around the bush and tell you guys what it is. It's a wraith, and it's inbound, and there are two of them. That's one of them, and here comes another. Just one second. I'm looking up wraith. I don't know if it's in here. I'll have to look that up in a sec. All right. And the other one comes out of the graveyard near the ruins of the fireball and comes rushing at Johannes and gets right up base to base with Johannes. The other one seems to have locked eyes on Fenris and is tearing down towards him. All right. They are going to both... So one of them is going to get an attack off at Johannes. The other one has to spend its action trying to get up to Fenris. So, let me just look this up real fast. Johannes, you are being attacked by a wraith.
With both my weapons out, my AC is 17.
All right. I will roll. I'm doing this off camera, just so you know, but I hope you guys can trust me. All right. It tries to attack you. Does a... Hold on. Where's the regular attack? All right, +6. Does a 14 hit your AC?
It does not.
Okay, the first spectral clawed fingers just scraping along the pillar just above you. I believe it only gets one attack. Yeah, that's it. It's right up in your grill. Fenris, the other one comes screeching right at you. Its mouth and jaw distended much farther than it should. But it does not actually get an attack off at you. Next up, the other ogre comes crawling up out of the swamp and starts trying to get at... this is all downstairs for those of you who are watching the map.
It's a mess. Is there space? Because they're large. Can they actually get to me?
They do have to...
Maybe I have like half quarter cover, something like that.
You do have quarter cover because of the stairs that you have, so it will take a swing at you. Let's see.
Okay, could use that.
Oof. That's probably gonna hit you. Does an 18 hit your AC?
An 18 does, and I know that quarter cover is less than enough to change that, even though I'm not 100% sure what it is.
Does a 24 hit you? I didn't add its benefit. Yes, it does.
24 also hits me.
All right. You take 13 bludgeoning damage as it smashes you hard. Pretty solid blow, knocking you half to your knee, but you're not actually falling. All right. Next up, we've got Craig.
Oh, wait, I can do this fancy thing, can't I? How does that work? How do I connect my health to this?
Craig, it is your turn.
Oh, it's my turn?
On deck is Darmita at the top of the order. I'm not missing
Oh,
anyone, right?
You missed me.
What was your...
My initiative is 13.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And mine is 17, Todd. I think you missed me a while ago.
Oh,
yeah.
I totally did. I'm sorry.
Oh, how much damage did you do to me? 17?
1 sec. 13 damage to Darcy.
13? Okay.
And
Thank you.
Yeah, and sorry about
Hey,
that.
the thing works. Nice.
Let's get
Yeah.
Johannes.
Actually,
it's going to be Johannes, then Fenris. Technically, it's
okay.
I totally forgot you guys. I'm sorry. So Johannes, let's resolve you, and then we'll come back, do Fenris, and then we'll drop you in where you should be next time.
Did this happened before or after I got hit?
This will have happened before, but they're upstairs.
Okay, well I passed my con save anyway, so that's fine.
Nice. All right,
I
Johannes.
circle around so I can see the 2 wraiths and the ogre,
Okay.
and then I cast Bane.
Nice.
Sounds right.
All right, so that is what saving throw again?
Charisma saving throw 16.
Charisma, probably not a benefit of theirs. Let me just double check that.
You never can tell.
And to get the drop of blood, I bite my own cheek.
Nice. And so does... What was the save again? DC...
Charisma 16.
16. Oh, that definitely fails.
16. Wow.
So the ogre... The ogre is definitely baned. I'll mark that in a second. The wraith actually does a pretty good roll. Let me check that out. So the wraith nearest
Yeah, that's 16.
nearest Fenris saves, and the one right up in
What
your
about the
grill,
one in front of me?
the one right in front of you, they're fairly charismatic. It rolls a 16 plus 2. It also saves, but the ogre is baned. Just gonna take a second to mark that.
Great.
Well, you're doing a kind thing for a friend. I know. It's
That's
awful.
not what- I don't care about that.
I know.
Well, then why'd you even target it?
What in front of me?
It's awful. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna make. What color is your bane?
Red.
There you go. So the ogre is baned. The other two are not.
I don't see any change.
All right. Do you want to do a bonus action and move?
I'm going to Bardic Inspiration myself.
Okay.
Wait, I can't do that.
You're not
I'm
allowed
gonna
to do
Bardic.
that.
Yeah, no, I can't. I'm gonna Bardic Inspiration Fenris. You have a D8.
All right. Keep track of that, Fenris. You have a D8. What do you? How do you inspire him?
Don't die here, Fenris. I have plans.
Okay. What does the Bardic Inspiration do again?
It's a D.
You have a D8 to add to attack rolls, or saving throws.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Saves, ability checks, or attack rolls, and you get to choose when you get to spend it. But you have to spend
Right.
it before I tell you what the resolution is of any of those rolls.
Mhm.
Okay. Sorry about the skip there. Let's move on to Fenris. What do you want to do?
Okay. I was gonna do something until these wraiths came out. I am going to.
On deck is Darmita, by the way.
Yeah. I am going to. I'm going to use my bonus action, haha, and summon the dire wolf.
Nice. Do you want to pull it up, or should I?
I can pull it up. Oops.
We're gonna have an upstairs downstairs situation going on.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll summon. There's the old dire wolf. And
That's not what I wanted.
actually, you know what? I'll summon it so that it's next to me.
Nice. All right.
And I am going to cast a new spell. I just feel the shadows, something different, something new, just as this wraith is coming down upon me. And feeling it, that death approaching, I sense something just within me just form, and my own shadows start to kind of flow out from me and just start to almost like strands come out from my fingers and try to latch onto the wraith.
Oh.
And I cast confusion.
Nice. All right. What DC save?
Isn't
So
confusion AoE?
it is AoE. I'm going to cast it behind it. It's a 10-foot radius. So basically just 10 feet behind it. So it'll just affect this one.
Sure.
I don't know if it can affect both. If it can, let me know.
From where?
Oh,
you
these
are-
squares aren't 5 feet. I didn't realize that.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I'm intending them to be. Why are they?
This makes so much more sense now. I was like, everything's really close.
Yeah, I don't think I
Okay.
can. I don't think I can affect both.
No, they're
right?
pretty
Because it's a
far
10-foot
apart.
radius.
Yeah, I mean, no, not even from there.
No.
It's just beyond.
So basically, I'm just doing it like basically
Just
over
to get the one.
here.
Yeah. You can't actually see those guys.
Yeah. I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't know about them. I'm just doing it behind it so that it has to roll a save. So it is a Wisdom saving throw, DC 16 at disadvantage.
Ooh. Well, I'm gonna say that it failed because the first roll was a 1.
Ooh, okay.
When I fail spectacularly. All right, what
And
happens?
I'm
Oh,
going
it
to roll
stands there
initiative for Shadow Wolf.
Absolutely.
So
Just
it's got a 12
everybody's-
that goes after me.
All right. So it's still going to attack? Or- I'm
Well,
sure-
yeah, I guess it does. If it goes after me, then yes.
Well, it's not yet, but
Okay.
all right. D10 behavior. Okay, cool. So I roll every time. Yeah, he fails badly. So it is confused. We'll see what that happens on his next turn. You have used your action. Do you have any bonuses, or you did that already?
Summon the wolf.
You summon the wolf, and you got to move if you want to provoke.
I do not.
Okay, so you stay put. All right, coming up next, we're top of the order. Darmita, followed by some ogre zombies, and then Ben Koom is after the zombie. Johannes is after that. All right, so Darmita, what do you want to do?
So I'm going to stay positioned in front of him so that I can protect him.
Sure.
And then I am going to put my hunter's mark here.
Sorry, ping again on that one. Okay, cool.
And let me,
Hunter's marks are green.
yeah. I just have to double check something because I think I screwed up. First of all, I would have gotten more movement last round.
Has there been more than one round? What are we talking about?
Yeah. This
She
is my
dragged
second.
him away.
Oh, well, okay. I'd like to go then.
Oh, right. I skipped Greg. I'm skipping people all left and center. Let's resolve Darmita.
It's because you
kinda
thought
subtle.
you saw me because we came to me and then left, so, it makes sense.
Darmita,
I just didn't
we'll
remember
resolve.
Darmita going because I was expecting her to just unleash 3 arrows on her first turn. And that didn't
Oh, no,
happen.
she dragged a dude.
So I missed it.
Yeah. So if we'll just resolve Darmita's and then we'll come back to Greg. Sorry about that.
I'm not doing anything anyway.
Yeah.
I'm
all
just
right.
gonna.
What do you want to do,
I'm just gonna
Darmita?
stand there.
Your hunter's mark. You're just like that one.
So I think I lost my Dread Ambusher because it's not my first turn of combat.
No.
Yeah.
You dragged a dude.
It's not an ambush. Doesn't count.
So that sucks. Forgot about that, but saving him was more important. But I am still gonna take my 2 shots.
Pew pew. Pew pew.
So that's a 22 and a 28.
Yes, it is.
Oh, those will hit.
All right. So we'll do that and that. So that one not do. Not gonna do that one. So that's 22, and then 2 hunter's marks. 24.
22 and 24?
Oh, 25, sorry.
25 and-
22 and 3 is 5. 25.
25 total.
Yeah.
Okay, just one sec. And
Your bow's magic, right?
The longbow is magic. The hunter's mark is magic, but and it's the same. So, yeah.
Okay, so
sorry to interrupt. Todd, I think because it's confused, it can't take reactions, so I probably would have moved a little bit.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's cool.
So I just probably would have moved there.
Yeah, that's cool. You start stepping backwards. You almost.
Is there
bump
just a
into-
cat hanging out? What is that?
That's his
wolf.
Oh, that's your wolf. Okay,
so
that makes sense.
Yeah,
Fenris
so-
starts backpedaling and is about to bump, but the old wizened old man puts a hand out with sudden sureness and grabs your shoulder and says, "Watch your step," and stops you from going smashing into the pillar. That's just flavor. Darmita, your arrows are finding solid hits. It's still standing, but it is hurting. I just wanted to make sure the total of that damage was just 125, or is it 25 and 29? Oh no, those are your rolls. Just 25. Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah.
Next up, Craig, down below, face to face.
Can I actually spend a plot point to say a cat does just show up? Can I do that?
Sure.
Yeah, I think a cat just solders onto the scene. It's at the top of some ruined pillar. And it's just watching.
Yep. Meow.
Yeah.
Yep. I will
That
find
happens.
the mini for that. It is. Yep. It's on this staircase
All right, great.
on this side.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna
All right,
spend
I'll
that
put
plot
that
point.
later.
Just
All right.
Everyone remember.
Meanwhile, down below, Craig, what do you want to do?
I growl. I say something like,
Did somebody
"Stay
stop?
away from my brother," and I lash I'm back in that stance where I'm hunched over and my brother is entirely on my back so that my arms are free, and I just throw them out to my side, and there's this burst of flame, and I don't know, it hasn't been established in this show yet, but I'm basing the weapon off of the pole arms that bone devils use.
Okay.
So I thought that would be thematically appropriate. Mechanically, it's a lance. It's not. I'm not gonna use that mechanic because I'll let you auto grapple things and stuff.
Yeah.
As fun as that would be. So this infernal lance just appears in my hands as I throw them out to my side. My eyes flare, and this spirit, this translucent shape of my brother rises up to hover behind me. It's just behind me, just appears, sort of lifting up out of the body on my back. And I am not gonna decide whether or not it's real. This might just be a manifestation of Craig's loss and turmoil that he's going through.
Absolutely.
Or maybe there's a spirit. I don't know. No one can even see this, so who even cares, right?
Can I go ahead and put on the feed your class now that we have an idea?
So I multi-classed because I'm
That's
a dick.
you. You don't like me fitting things on the nameplates. I understand.
It's totally fine. I have myself written down as, what did I call myself? Because I'm multi-classed. I called myself a fiendish guardian. Because that is the ancestral guardian barbarian with the fiend warlock. And both of these are things that he did not choose. They have happened to him.
Nice.
But that actually takes up my entire action, so I don't do anything else.
Nice. All right. I like it.
There's a bonus because it takes a full action to summon a weapon, which is dumb, but it's fine.
That's all right. It is now in your hands.
Yes.
Okay.
And I just grip my teeth, and I'm just try to take him from cold.
Use your bonus action to rage.
I did use my bonus action to rage.
Nice. You're going to be taking hits.
I thought that was clear when the spirit of my dead brother appeared behind me. That's part of my rage. That's part of my rage.
Very cool. For some reason, our labels are wrong. So, Darmita, you're looking a little different right now. But hopefully they'll fix that in a minute. All right, thank you very much. All right, that ends Craig's turn. We already did Darmita. Ogres. The ogre at the top is restrained. It's going to try to break free from that restraint. I'll let you roll athletics there, Benkum, because it's more fun. So go ahead and roll athletics as he tries.
Oh, I should say my concentration drops as soon as I rage.
Ah, so he is legitimately angry now. All
so
right.
he's angry now. I do not care about him.
So
He already
Benkum.
A suggestion, concentration.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It is. Suggestion is. Charm person is not. It would have to be charm monster anyway. So, Benkum, if I can get you to do an athletics check,
Sure, I'm raging, so
you would have advantage.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't see what he rolled. 25.
25.
Nice. Let me figure out what this would be for the ogre. It might be a good
Two 19s.
throwdown.
Off from 20 both times.
I don't
The
think
ogre
ogre's
zombie rolled a natural 20.
Oh.
Bringing it to 24.
That's strong, huh?
Oh.
Yeah.
It just fails.
Strong, no training.
Just. And it's just pulling, and you are being yanked around the whole space. I'm going to say in the process, you get dragged, like, over a few feet. And actually, I'm just going to say you get dragged right up against this wall with a thump. And you're just holding onto this chain, keeping it as it's trying to claw its way towards a terrified Toby. Kara actually takes a step back, and then another one, and then realizes Toby's not following, and she just runs back up, grabs him, and starts pulling back. So that's her move. Buys a little bit of time. All right. Next up is the ogre downstairs. One of them takes a swing at Craig, the only target down there. Love the splitting of parties. Does a 19 hit your AC?
It does indeed.
13 bludgeoning damage, please. As it
I'll take
mashes
half.
at you, and you take half. That's right. So 6. Nicely done. All right. Next up is.
Instead of the 6, I should probably actually pay attention to that.
Yeah, that'd be 6.
I was busy trying to draw a cat and it wasn't working.
That's okay. I'll drag a cat in a minute. Oh, you're just drawing one for fun. Okay, Johannes.
Yeah.
It's your turn. On deck.
Can I
is Ben
spend
Kuhn.
a plot point and say my weapons have been silvered this entire time?
Afraid not. But I will say this: you've been away, and there have been some loot drops. So roll a percentile dice for me.
60 even.
60 even. Okay, let me see what comes up. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, along the way you have found a scroll of levitation.
Wait, have there actually been loot drops?
Yeah, there have been.
Where was I for any of this?
You were. That
I'm
was
still
like
sour that everyone started with magic items.
That was like 4 characters ago for you, dude. There've been stuff. That's it. That's all you get. Sorry, dude. You have a scroll of levitation, not a magic weapon.
I'll look at my old sheet and see if I had any items. I don't remember that.
Alright, well, this monster's in front of me.
Yep. A wraith is hissing at you.
I recommend casting levitation.
I'm not going to cast levitation.
Oh, man.
I'm going to hit this wraith 3 times.
All right. Make your attacks. On
It's
deck,
also a
Ben
good
Kuhn.
idea.
You're not gonna hit it 3 times. You're gonna miss.
Leon, play with us!
The first 2 attacks are with the rapier. So I rolled 2 17s naturally.
Hit. Yep, hit and hit.
And with +6, that's a 14.
14 for that is also a hit, or is that 14 damage?
No, that's 14 total to hit.
Oh yeah, all 3 hit.
All right, so that's 2 D8. I'm going to use a blade flourish.
Yes, you are.
And do a defensive flourish to raise my AC.
Good idea.
I'm going to roll my Bardic Inspiration die. That's a 4. So my AC goes up by 4, and I deal an extra 4 damage on every attack this turn.
Nice. Okay, so how much damage is that up for all 3 hits?
Let's see. So that's 6 and 7 is 13. Plus 4 on both of those hits, so that's 13, 14, 15, 16. Or sorry, plus 3. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 for the rapier.
Nice. Unfortunately, it is halved. Because
Yeah.
it is a non-magical, non-silver. So 12.
11, actually.
Yeah.
And then the d6 for the scimitar.
All right.
Which is a 6 plus 3 is 9.
Plus the extra 4 because of the...
Right. So 10.
13.
So halved is 5.
Yeah. Okay. So you managed to deal, even though your attacks are not, like, they're half phasing through, you're just so deft with it, and especially with the Bardic Inspiration, you're able to get a little bit of purchase, but it is not hurting it as much as you would hope. All right. Coming up next, Ben Koom. Oh, did you want to... You already spent your Bardic Inspiration and stuff, right?
I didn't spend my Bardic Inspiration, but I wanted to move now.
Oh, okay. So...
I want...
Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to move away and grab cover.
All right, it's going to get an attack of opportunity at you.
That's fine. My AC is 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 is my AC.
Nice. All right, it swings at you. It misses.
Yeah.
So I'm just redoing the camera. It got out of sync there. Wrong
Why
button.
did all of your attacks get +4?
From my defensive or my blade flourish, they deal an extra 4 damage.
Doesn't that only affect one attack?
Every time I take the attack action, I think.
No, I don't think so.
Let me check.
Whenever you can do it once, I think.
Oh, so then it would only have taken 4 damage instead of...
Okay, so it's... Yeah,
What,
it's
12?
down by 2 instead, because it was only taking half anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just fixing my cameras here. It's all wobbly-cobbly. Getting Levi back on the screen here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I think it's just for one of the attacks.
Yeah.
It's like a whatchamacallit battle maneuver thing.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Put that in front of your name. Good to go. Sorry, just fixing the cameras. All right, so you did 2 less than the other one. Up next is Ben Koom.
Well, Ben Koom, the way he understands it, he can still have the chain kind of focused on its action while he attacks it. Yeah, okay. Once I've already...
It is still restrained. It just spent its turn trying to break away. That's why you had to do the athletics.
I did mention before when strain it that I free action dropped my maul.
You did.
How would you
could go back and get that if you want.
I'll even take, like, if you want me to, I'll sacrifice my movement or my bonus action or something, as long as I
you'd have to sacrifice movement to run back, get it, and then run back to this thing. It could, in theory, get an attack at you, but it's at disadvantage.
Okay, yeah. For the maul, I will take the disadvantage opportunity attack.
All right, so you go running as the chain kind of is still writhing around this thing's legs, and you make a break for it. It gets a swing at you with disadvantage. It misses with a 2. All right.
Awesome.
Ben Koom, you grab the maul. You come rushing back where you can reach this thing.
And then, I come back and I just attempt to, blow out one of its hips and then try to smash it in the spine.
Technically, it's at advantage because it is prone. Well, it's also restrained, so, you know.
And so I won't have to reckless attack, but I will Great Weapon Master now that I have my maul in my hand. So,
nice. Also, Fenris, you are on deck.
That is a dirty 20.
Nice. Hits.
And
AC
a 12.
Still hits.
Wow, cool.
Yeah, they are not too... Alright, so what's the damage on those?
Alright, I will just roll it all together because it would be easier for me.
Yeah, 2d6 on the ball, plus you got, like, all kinds of fun stuff going on. Barbarians dealing it out.
It's going to be 4d6 plus 30. Because he has 5 for each hit with his rage and strength modifier, and then plus 10 for each Grey Weapon Master.
Nice.
So 33 bludgeoning on the ogre that's restrained.
Sorry, say that one more time?
43 damage.
43 damage.
Holy cow.
You just see this barbarian be like, ooh, oh. He goes, do, 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 grabs his maul, comes running back, and then he just unleashes. All you see is, oh, wow. Well, only 2 shots, but still, just unloading on this thing. It is looking still okay, but he is getting some solid hits in. All right, next up, Fenris. On deck is it, and then Craig. Oh, I think.
But what about the just curious? Doesn't the wraith go before me?
I'm just having the wraiths go at the same time, so no. That's where you should have been. So
okay,
it's your turn.
Okay. And Darmita fired arrows at the wraith.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
I'm just trying to get a sense of like
the sequencing.
Yeah, the sequencing, but also who's hurt. Okay, and so
Hit it for 25.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty good shot. Magical bow definitely helps.
Yeah, and I noticed how Johannes is backed out away from the other wraith.
Yeah. He ran towards the kitty.
But I see it there, right?
Yeah, you definitely. It's on the other side of the pillar from you, so. But yes, you can see it.
Okay. Yikes. With my bonus action, I am going to... Yeah. I'm going to summon another Hound of Ill Omen.
Oh, you can do 2? I didn't know you could. That's cool.
I can. I just spent 6 sorcery points.
That is
right
heavy.
there.
Sound true, but I'll take a look at that.
Go for it.
That's intense.
You want to check it out, Darcy?
Go ahead. I'm going to because I always like to sate my curiosity.
So a second hound just drops as though it's just landing from a jump, but it just jumps out of shadow into the onto the pavement and just looks up at this thing, and growls. All right, and what's your action? Is that your action or bonus? That's your bonus.
That's a bonus action.
All right, what's your turn?
I'll roll initiative for it.
Yep.
So that was a 16. Okay. So it'll start next turn. And with my action, this is a tough one.
No, it looks good. A lot of moves like that would say something like, or if you use this feature again, but it doesn't say it. It's awesome.
So Wolf 1 I didn't get the initiative for. Wolf 2 is 16.
Wolf 1 was 12, so it goes right after me.
Okay, perfect. All right.
And I am going to cast. So, okay, I'm pretty sure I'm going to yell at the 2 small folk just to get out of the way of the ogre. But I see that Benkum is beating the crap out of it, so I'm not too worried.
Yeah. All right, so they look up at you and you see. Hey, thanks very much, Set. I'm gonna mispronounce your name, but Set Demio. Thank you so much. Appreciate the bits. We're getting some Twitch love going on. Also, by the way, feel free to make suggestions in chat. We do incorporate viewer suggestions as much as possible. So no insta deaths or anything, but make their lives interesting.
For example, I made the suggestion that a cat showed up and is just watching.
Yep, and it's right down
Good
here.
suggestions.
Right next to here. Other suggestions have included such things as, hey, make that character a vampire. So yeah, it's pretty broad range.
It's more complicated than that.
Yeah. All right. Meanwhile, sorry, Fenris, you were just interrupted there.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm not sure how to. So, is the ogre prone?
It is prone, yeah, and restrained.
And restrained.
The
oh,
wraiths
it's restrained
are
still.
Free roaming.
Okay.
We've got free range wraiths.
Okay, I'm not going to. I think Benkum has it handled. The white that is not confused. I'm going to cast Chill Touch.
Nice. All right, so the one that's green is confused. The other one, you're going to have to shift slightly to one side or the other of that pillar to see it. And then go ahead. Make your attack roll. Attack roll, right, for Chill Touch?
Yeah, so I will... let me see where I want to move.
Even just going 5 feet forward, you'd be able to see it.
Yeah, but the thing is, it could then loop around my Hound of Ill Omen.
Yep, that's true.
And get like without an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm probably going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Kind of get like a clear of both of them.
Okay.
And then
so you
do
go dashing across the room. The one wraith is confused and like the dog is growling on it, and it's just looking down at the dog, being like, does not take an attack of opportunity on you. All right, and then you cast Chill Touch.
So the other one, yeah, I'll do a ranged spell. So it's a ranged spell attack.
Yes, it is.
Okay, it's +8. That's a 24 to hit.
That probably hits.
That hits.
Agree.
Okay. And so then I do 2d8 damage. There's 10 points of damage of necrotic.
Nice. And all right. Does Chill Touch do anything against undead?
It does. It has disadvantage on attack rolls against me until the end of my next turn.
So here's the weird thing. It does not get damaged at all. It is immune to necrotic. However...
Wow, didn't know that.
However, the hand does cling to it, so it does have disadvantage.
Okay.
All right.
Well, now I know it's immune. I'm glad I... Okay, yep. Interesting.
Absolutely. All right. After Fenris...
Almost wasted blight.
The other ogre down below in the basement with the Craig, as our new half-orc friend is getting just swung on, takes a swing at you. Does a 12 hit your AC?
Do I have the half cover for the angle?
Yes, you do.
Then it doesn't. I have 12 AC.
You need some armor, friend.
I built a barbarian and gave them low dexterity, so I don't get the benefit of my unarmored defense. In fact, I have a -1, so.
Alright then.
It's my con -1.
It swings and you flatten yourself. It takes a gouge out of the staircase behind you. Alright, bottom of the order is the wraiths. I didn't skip anybody this time around, right?
Yeah, you skipped one of my Hound of Ill Omens. Yep. He's going to attack the confused race.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you.
And
I don't know how to pronounce your name,
he bites.
That's a very good point. I don't think it can be healed.
Yeah, I figured you just didn't mention that because there was no way it was going to heal itself. But
yeah, it can't be healed.
That is true, though.
That is true.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
All right, so
Direwolf rolls a 16 to hit.
That hits.
He
against
lunges out to bite it.
I think that hits a wraith. Pretty sure that hits the wraith. Lunges out to bite it. Does hit. And what kind of damage? Is a magically summoned direwolf considered magic damage? Or it's a hound of ill
I
omen?
don't. I
You
don't
rolled
think,
a d6 last time because you're like, I don't know, just
I don't think it's magic, but
let's let fate decide.
Well, it's half damage anyway. So.
yeah. So it does 4 damage.
Okay.
So 8 divided by 2, so it does 4 damage.
All right. And that's the already hurt one.
Yeah, and now the confused one has to roll a DC 13 strength or be knocked prone.
I'm not sure that they can be knocked prone, but I'm going to check. DC
What,
13 would fail at
a
roll
wraith?
12. Immune
Yeah, probably
to
not.
conditions.
Maybe not. I don't know.
It can't be. It's immune.
It cannot
Okay,
be knocked
done.
prone.
So it's not
it
knocked
took a
prone.
little bit of damage, but it is not knocked prone. All right. Other wolf did not actually go before you. Did you want it to do something?
The other wolf goes next turn because it just summoned
Oh,
it.
right. It just came. All right. Bottom of the order, the wraiths. All right.
What? Can you just tell me what their initiative is? Like, what's the number?
2.
Okay, I'm a 7.
Yeah. Oh, right. Craig. See, I almost skipped Craig. Craig, you're getting pummeled. What's going on? What do you want to do?
Yeah. So this is gonna be my first turn actually doing something. I am going to just start entering this rage, driving this lance into. I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't know where this lance came from. I don't even like acknowledge it or question it. Just like infernal spear gets lanced into, I guess, the guy right in front of me.
You guys can above on the top floor, well, main floor. You can hear this absolutely anguished scream. What do you roll? Well, you probably hit.
I do. I have disadvantage because I'm in melee with a lance.
Yeah.
But I got a 22, 23, and a 19.
You can say it's pike if you prefer, just for flavor.
11 on the first hit.
The weapon
and
can
10 on the
literally take any
second.
shape.
I want to make sure that damage is calculated right. Yes, it is. Very good. So 11 and a 10. Except I get to take a look at these rolls, and they look pretty good. Yeah, I'll take those rolls because I could choose to reroll one if I wished.
All right, nice.
11 and 10. That's everything.
So
anything?
Are you hitting both on one or?
Yeah, I'm just hitting the one
Okay.
right in front of me.
Yeah, you're pounding on. You keep stabbing at that guy. You know, it can take any shape you want. So if you'd rather have it be like a pike rather than a lance, you can. It's your call.
I would like my D12. Thank you very much.
Okay, sure. All right, sure thing. All
The
right, so
only D12 in the game.
The
Well, I mean,
burning
basic weapons.
slash comes through and definitely messes this thing up a little.
It is
bit.
piercing if that matters
Doesn't
to
matter in this case.
ghouls. I don't want you to know. Or
No.
not ghouls, zombies.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to him. Sorry.
It is also magical. That's not obvious.
Yeah, that's not.
Sorry, I just summoned it out of nowhere.
Yeah, I gathered that. All right,
yeah.
it definitely hit. All right, next up, back to the wraiths. This one, standing with confusion, I get to roll a d10. A 3. Let's find out what a 3
Oh, I didn't add my rage damage. That's, I think, +4, because each one's +2. That sounds right.
So the wraith with the green halo of the hunter's mark stands there, doesn't take any actions. It's just standing there and does nothing on this turn. Nice job. Good confusion. The other one is... Yeah, he's going. The other wraith decides to attack this hound of ill omen, and does a 12 hit your wolf, Fenris?
No.
Okay, so it swings at the wolf and misses. It hisses and it decides to move. Foolish or not, it is going to start shifting. Actually, it's just going to shift this way. Around this thing, like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. Did you get my +4 damage? I don't know if you caught that.
Oh, I did not. I'll add that.
Yeah, from rage. It's not in the macro. I didn't think about it.
25. Nice.
I'll see if I can add that to the macro, actually.
All right. Coming up next, Darmita.
Oh, sorry. Also, the wraith that was confused.
Yeah.
It gets to roll another wisdom save at disadvantage.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
Rolled a 2.
Yeah, it's nuts.
It's very confused. All right, up next, Darmita, followed by a bunch of ogre zombies, and then Johannes, just so I don't skip anybody. All right, Darmita.
Okay, I am going to hone in on the wraith that I previously hit.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna hit him again.
Probably.
I
should just take this out of the
A
playlist.
23 and a 17.
They'll both hit handily.
All right, so that's 12. And 9. And then 2. And so that's nice. 6. Whoops.
So far, that's 29 damage.
29.
29 damage. Okay, let me do some basic math here.
So it was just so you know to him.
Oh, it is looking rough. It's starting to fade and become even more translucent as your arrows just tear through it. It pulses with a bluish light as it goes right through, tearing chunks of its ethereal essence with it as the arrows pass through. Fortunately, there's no one on the other side to catch that arrow, although Fenris is somewhat close. You are definitely so close to dropping this thing as it's looking up at you confused, and it calls out to you. All right. That's your turn, unless you want to move or bonus.
No, I'm not moving. I'm
Standing between it and that being.
Yeah.
All right. Up next.
I believe is somebody I gotta protect.
The ogre zombie that Ben Koom has been beating on is attempting to break out of its restraint.
Ooh.
In other news, I figured out how to roll dice.
Nice. Does a 18. Ben Koom, can you roll athletics?
Yeah, I got it. Todd, I'm sorry, man.
I'm not watching that screen. 25.
I'm sorry. Just can't get out of this one.
It tries to wiggle away and it starts to like pull on the chain, and you just step on the chain and the chain obligingly wraps around your foot as you step on it, and you just hold the whole thing tight. All right, next up, that's its turn. Down in the basement, one of them takes a swing at Craig. Natural 20.
Nice.
So that's going to be 22 damage on Craig.
Okay.
Halved.
Yeah, I'll take half of that. Yeah.
Halved because you're raging.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're in the thick now.
45?
Fenris. Sorry.
So
Johannes. Johannes first. Then
Johannes.
Fenris on... Johannes, then... Yeah, there's a ton of things. Johannes, then Woof. You look up, Johannes, and you're at the base of that stair. The wraith is kind of trying to track you, but its back is turned as it's distracted by the wolf. You look up at there, and there's a kitty cat sitting on the top of the broken staircase just up the way from you. What do you want to do?
Huh.
It's orange.
Distance is weird on this map. Are those wraiths within 10 feet of each other?
No, it's set to a 5 foot per square. It's set to the half a foot per square, I think.
They're 15 feet away from each other.
Just pretend it's 5.
Yeah,
Todd just changed the scale in the
sorry about that.
in the map settings, but it's fine.
So it is 5, 10,
15.
Yeah, it'll be 15 feet apart, but that means it's only about 7 feet if you target right in the middle. So a 10-foot radius would just catch both of them.
A 10-foot radius would just cast both of them, you say?
I do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm casting Shatter again.
All right. Well, then that sounds something like this.
3rd level. Sorry, at 2nd level this time.
Nice. Oh yeah, that's the thing I forgot to do. Nice.
You guys are horribly deafened as a massive sonic boom goes off.
Sound like downstairs. Is that worse or is it better? I don't know.
It's muffled when you're downstairs.
Yeah, or does it reverberate? Ugh,
DC 16 saves, they both failed.
Awesome. So I'm gonna roll 3.
Oh, dude. I'm sorry. It's fine. It does do damage, but it is resistant to thunder damage.
I was wondering. I was like, that just sounds like a weird thing.
Wraiths. They're rough. Alright, it is resistant, but it'll take some damage. What do you want to do?
Alright, so the first one takes 14 damage.
Okay. Half.
So reduced by half is 7.
Yep. And the second one?
The second one is going to take...
Oh, it's the same, isn't it?
Oh, I just rolled twice. I don't know if it's the same.
It would be the same. So 14,
then they both take 7.
Describe it as the one that is sheathed in green on the map there suddenly just evaporates from the
Did anyone
thunder.
else see in that? You mentioned colors a few times, but...
Oh, okay. It had
Did
an
anyone
aura.
see them?
They're a little bit faint, but
They are there? Okay.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if I was the only one not seeing it.
It is hard to see for some reason. I don't know why.
Sorry about that. So anyway, it's gone, and I think that takes your Hound of Illumin with it. Yeah. All right. The other one is damaged, but it's still there. All right. Do you want a bonus or a move?
I'm gonna move more behind.
I'm gonna move more behind.
Over there.
I'm gonna move more behind over there.
I understand that he's a ghost and he can move through this thing I just moved behind, but that doesn't matter to me.
It's just a little broken old piece of furniture. But
I want to have to spend double movement. Come on.
Yeah. All right. Coming up
Just want to make him work for it.
I believe Wolf 1 is gone, right? Wolf 2
Yeah,
is still around.
Wolf
So
2's
2.
up.
Yep.
The 16 initiative.
Nice. Go for it.
It's gonna bite its target.
Okay. Make your attack.
17.
That hits.
Okay. And it does 9 divided by 2 does 4 damage.
4 damage. Hey, every bit counts, man.
Every bit counts.
All right. Let's move on. We've got, that was the wolf. Ben Koom again. Trying to get
Alright,
this.
I built a one-trick pony, and I know how to abuse it, so I'm going to attack this guy again, Grey Weapon Master, for all the fun stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grey Weapon Master's so good.
So,
Especially when he already has advantage.
And especially when you know these things have terrible AC.
Yeah, you
It's
trained
just
him
a
up.
big
and
pile
they're
of hit points.
Just wailing on it. The chain has now wrapped around your one ankle to just hold it in
Ooh.
place, and it is.
That 11
you're
is
just
gross, though.
Wailing on this.
I got a 13. I think that hits.
That does hit. Believe it.
Yeah,
or
the
not.
other one. So 21 bludgeoning magical damage to this guy.
Whoa. Sorry, what was your second hit?
That was the second. The first one was an 11.
Oh,
And a
they'll-
13.
both of them hit.
Sorry, not 11. 11 minus 5.
Oh,
Yeah.
that would have missed. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it wasn't mentioned.
So
so
20 how much damage? 20 something? I'm not looking at that screen.
Damage for bludgeoning damage, yeah.
Nice. All right, so it is hurting. You are snapping bones, and it doesn't even seem to care. You just cave in a kneecap, and it's now just bending backwards quite happily as it starts to sit up and try to pull some of the chains. It's been trying to pull the chains off for a while. How it's pulling off a chain and then letting go and then going to grab another chain, and the chain's just re-wrapping around this thing. All right.
When I kind of am in this, I don't know, one-sided struggle with my kind of bloodshot, angry eyes, I look up at Kara and God,
Toby.
Toby, yeah. And
Kara's
just,
like looking like she's startled and scared, but she's kind of here. Toby is just, oh my god, what is going on?
unassuming, and they both look soaked to the bone. So with like my angry eyes, I just shout at them, "Gather the horses and bring them around the side."
Toby just drops a deuce right there. He's just terrified. Kara nods and leaves around the corner to go gather up the horses, who have understandably been skittish, especially with all the fireballs and thunder and lightning. So she's going to be hunting horses for a little while. All right.
Good to yell, but I shout at Toby, "Are you Johannes's friend?"
He can't even. He's just so scared.
That's my turn.
Yeah. All right. Awesome. Fenris.
Okay, I am going to cast Firebolt on the Wraith.
On the Wraith. All right, make your roll.
Okay.
Oh, do I not? I don't even have one feat, do I? Because I'm multi-class. Dang it. All right. I'll have to change that.
Singing the multi-class blues.
15.
15 hits.
Okay. This is the first time Firebolt is hit.
I got bad news for you. It also is resistant to fire, so you're only dealing half damage.
That makes sense.
Okay, that's terrible damage then. It takes 3 points of damage.
Hey, every little bit. That was the Wraith, right? All right. Chipping away. It is still looking pretty healthy, as it's eyeing Johannes down in the corner there. Coming up next, anything else you got going there, Fenris? That was your action. You have a bonus and a move if you want it.
Yeah, I'm going to move back closer with my comrades and call it. There you go. Done.
All right. Let's see if I can change that for you. Hopefully you guys can still see the map.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
I think I fixed the thing. All right, coming up next, one of the ogres down below takes yet another swing at Craig. Poor Craig. Oh, another nat 20.
Nice.
Oh. All right.
You should run up here, Darcy.
That is 22 damage.
Okay.
Halved down to 11. You are soaking like a boss. All right. Speaking of Craig, it is your turn.
Okay. Where's my health at now? 34? Okay, cool. Great. I'm going to stab into this one that I hit previously.
Yep.
Okay, so first attack. Where's this thing? Okay, did I do that right? That's a nat 20 on the first. No, wait, no. I had my disadvantage, so it's a 25 instead. And I will swing a second time.
Both hit? Oh, well, that one hits.
9 hits, I assume, because they're zombies?
AC is 8. Yeah.
Okay, great, awesome. So for the second hit, because I think I have to declare it before I roll the second attack, I will... There's like... The lance stabs forward, and then I pull back, stab a second time, and just as it gets left in their body, it starts to heat up and burn and sizzle, and this fire like burns out from the inside of them.
Absolutely.
So first is the first attack, which I decided to roll this way. I don't know why that was a good idea. No, it turns out I don't think I did that right. Oh, because that's just the that's the crit thing. I see.
Sorry, the damage.
I decided to calculate in a very odd way, so it looks dumb.
It's like 14.
Let me just make sure I did that right. No. Okay. How does this work? 1d12, which I'm going to have to re-roll, so it's fine. Then there's my strength, +1. Okay, so it didn't actually add in the bonus. So that is I need to re-roll it anyway, so it doesn't matter. And then the second one is nice. So 18 on the second attack plus 48, which I'll need to roll. D8, so like 4. Okay, so another 20. So 18 plus 20, and then also my first attack, I'm opting to burn my Orcish Fury to re-roll the damage die.
Sure.
So instead of a natural 1 on that d12, I'm going to get an 8 on that d12.
Nice.
So it is normally plus 4. So
Go ahead and describe
plus
it.
6. So, I mean, I did just describe it. I knew I was killing this thing. Right, the lance just sits in its stomach and starts to burn and sizzle, and the flesh starts to like boil off.
Barbarian-ish, you kind of lift it a little bit, and it sears, just dragging this melting section all the way through it until it sloths out of it. All right.
Yeah, and I'm saying something under my breath like, "You have taken him from me. You owe me this much," right? Which is, if you haven't picked up,
gone.
There is an unwilling pact has been made with that succubus.
Nice.
Blood has been spilt. Now she owes me power.
Well,
even if I was unwilling in that.
You get a waft of this almost lavender smell in your nostrils for a second. All right, coming up next, Wraiths.
Yeah.
There's only one, but it's mad, and it's mad at Johannes. So
actually, can I move? Can I move?
Yeah, you can move.
I wasn't gonna, but I think I will. I'll take the opportunity attack and pull out. So
does 19 hit your AC?
It does, yes.
All right, that's 13 bludgeoning cut in half.
Okay, cool. And I have 30 feet of movement. So you see me run out.
Yep. That
I'm
half
just like
comes
enraged.
tearing out of there.
And 13 half, you said?
Yeah.
6 points.
Yeah, 6 points. All right. Up next, the Wraith. As you come barreling up, the half-orc comes barreling up out of the basement, howling.
It's like foaming at the mouth. And you tell me, Todd, do they see the spirit of my dead brother floating above me?
I'm going to say no, except if they could see undead.
Okay,
then
cool.
they would be, or ethereal, they would be able to see.
Awesome. I'm super into it.
So if Darmita, her power, the thing has faded by now, but she might get an idea. But that's it. All right, so this Wraith is going to provoke an opportunity attack from the doggy, the Hound of Ill Omen. So go ahead and roll that, Fenris. As it moves towards Johannes down there.
Does 19 hit?
19
I assume it
does hit.
Kill it so I don't get hit.
Well, not bad. It'll take 5 points after it's been halved.
Sure.
Does it stay down there?
Takes a little chunk out of it. Still going. Still looking pretty strong. As it rushes up towards Johannes there and takes a swing. Oh, just by the way, it just walks right through the... You kind of grab that fallen piece of furniture and throw it in front as you walked past, trying to slow the thing down. It just literally walks through it, like flies through it. As it rolls a natural 19. I'm going to guess 25 hits for AC. Yeah. So that's going to be 21 necrotic damage.
Uh-oh.
And I'm going to ask you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
All right, give me a second. Let me see what my con save is. My con save is +2. Well, let's see if I can figure this out. I've rolled. What's it say, Darcy?
I don't know. I'm not looking at it.
You rolled a 16.
You pass.
I've rolled a 16.
DC 14.
Nice.
Welcome to Roll 20. All right, you managed to not have your maximum hit points reduced by that amount. So you are...
What amount was it? 20, sorry?
21.
Nice.
21.
As the ethereal kind of clawed fingers rake across your chest, this burning cold just sucking at your soul. All right.
I thought I wasn't fighting those things. Rage wouldn't help me there.
No, it would not. All right. Coming up next, Darmita, followed by some more. Ogre. Darmita, you are up.
Okay. Well, like my buddy Ben Coombe, one trick pony, but I do it well. So let's start rolling and see what
Kill the
I
wraith.
forgot about something.
Do you want the wraith
I
or
get
the-
temporary hit points. Let's see
Okay.
how many I get.
I'm going here.
Yep, you're going after the wraith.
This action, move my
Hunter's mark.
my hunter's mark to him. Attack. A nat 20.
Oh, that is just going to be painful.
Nice, good.
1.
Yep.
No, a nat 1 and a nat 20.
Back to back. Nice. All right.
Go.
I'm going to say...
Did you get 2 nat 20s on that same roll?
Get 2 nat 20s on that same
Oh, man. It's a real shame.
Oh, wow. Yep, that sucks. All right, and
That could have been the other roll.
So the first one still hits at 24, right?
No. It's on advantage. It's 11.
Oh, okay. Sorry. 11 and a nat 20. So the first shot, you pull up an arrow, and it actually, as Johannes has been flailing around because the thing just walked right through the wooden thing, the wooden bench that he threw in its way. He kind of kicks up the bench, and the arrow just slams into the bench. The second one, Deadeye threw right at it. What's the damage on that?
So that is a 12 and... Oh, I got a max on that one.
Nice.
So 12, 8, 16, 26.
Oh, and it's double dice. Oh, no, you roll twice. That's what you do.
27, 28,
your call.
30, 31, 32, 33. 33 damage on him.
Go ahead and describe it.
Seeing him go after this companion I've been with now for quite some time. Despite Ben Coombe's feelings about him, I think, he's, even though I've missed any major thing he's done, and I do sort of think he's, not helpful, totally, but...
And you didn't see me absolutely murder that guy earlier.
No. We always miss you actually doing anything epic, which is kind of, it plays into this quite nicely. But
he ran away real good.
Take care of himself, so I need to help him. So I just back of the head, but I aim just a little bit lower so it comes out and severs spine.
Yeah. Whatever spine this wraith had, it's a little tiny flicker of resistance to the arrow, and it hits that spot and just severs its tie to the world. It literally, the bottom of the wraith falls forward towards Johannes, the arms grasping and evaporating at the same time. The head just kind of flips up and backwards, and its last thing as its eyes disappear and fade from view is its upside down skull has rotated around to look at Darmita, and then it's like, and it's gone. All right. Zombie, tired of doing anything other than fighting this chain, the zombie decides to try and take a swing at Ben Coombe. With disadvantage, does a 16 hit your AC, Ben Coombe?
Yeah.
All right. So the
Wait. Let me see if I made my Constitution saving throw. If so, you have to take away a D4 from the
right?
Oh, that's true.
I did not. It is not baned.
All right, that's
My
fair.
concentration has fallen.
Your concentration has faded with those claws. Sorry, bro. It was a nice try. All right, next up. So does 16 hit your AC there, Ben Kum?
So if he kept the bane, I would have avoided the hit.
All right, so you take 13 bludgeoning damage as the thing just smashes your knees with a foot.
I go down half just because my raging.
Absolutely. All right.
So thank you to 6.
Nice. All right, at this point, the other one that was hanging out in the basement decides to come on down. Or up,
So
rather.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, and I can't tell because you've removed it from the map, due to its size, it should be taking like wider corners, I would think. So it probably is going to not... I don't know how fast it can move there.
Underneath it, yeah, it's going to have to squeeze. So 5, 10, 20, 30 feet. It's just at the bottom. Like,
great, that's exactly where I want
Johannes
it.
can
Beautiful.
see it just over that.
I can see it. That's
over the
great.
railing. And the half-orc knows it's coming. All right.
Mhm.
It's going to then spend its action to move again. 5,
Yep.
10, and it gets right up to you, and that's where it stops. As it will attack next round, but it's out of turn. All right, next
Yep.
up, Johannes,
That's the plan.
it's your turn. As another hulking ogre comes marching up those stairs. Zombie ogre zombie. Zombie
Okay.
I don't know if you're aware there are ogres in the basement.
I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on the new zombie.
Do it. What's the save?
It's a Wisdom save of 16.
Cool.
I don't imagine it's very wise. It 9 does not save.
Alright, so it takes 3d6 damage and must move its entire movement away from me.
Absolutely. So just like with
Type of damage
Fenris-
that? Psychic, I imagine?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, okay.
So go ahead and roll the damage on that while I move the ogre. Something else will happen as it pushes past, just like with Fenris.
Does it have to make an attempt?
It's going to try to just bull rush past you as it moves.
So does it need to make a shove action?
Yeah, it's going to try.
Because I am not moving.
Yep, that's going to try. So,
I will contest that with my athletics.
athletics it up, man.
Which I have advantage on because I am raging still.
Nice. Does it? It pushes against you with a 16.
Good, just barely. I got an 18.
Nice. Okay, it comes up against you and just cannot move away.
Not yet.
Ideal
Not yet for you.
psychic-
Sorry, pardon. What was that, Johannes?
Ideal 9 psychic damage.
9.
So I actually don't know how that interacts with the thing. It just like tries to and can't. No.
Nice. Yeah. It just cannot get past you. All right. Johannes, you did some damage. It tried to move away, but the big half-orc turned around and just took it like a linebacker.
And I probably should have been
across the
like,
line.
please be my guest, stab in the back. But I didn't do that. Because
Yep.
why would I play an optimal
Yeah,
character?
absolutely. All right, up next, we have... that was Johannes. Oh, you have a bonus and a move. Yeah, I see you move.
I move over there.
Yeah, so you kind of arc around that the railing that separates the upstairs from the downstairs, the stone.
Yep,
railing.
and I want to stay behind the thing.
Okay, and you step back into the shadows. Very much your motif. All right, coming up next, Wolf 2 is gone, and now it is Ben Kum. That ogre is just a beast, and it's holding that chain. It's trying to hold the chain with one hand, and it looks up at you, trying to kick you did kick you last turn.
You know, my hardest decision right now is literally just, do I Grey Weapon Master or not? Really, that's all I'm
All right, make your roll, man.
I would do it.
at this point. I'm just not going to.
It's got a very low AC.
Yeah. You know what? I will. Thanks for that. I'll do it if I can.
It's 8. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very low
Uh,
AC. Oh,
I crit on the first one.
Nice.
nice.
Bonus action attack, so I get 3 attacks now.
Nice.
It's true.
It's a great weapon for all of them.
That hits.
16. And then another crit.
2 crits in 3 attacks.
Right, it's restrained. That's why I was like,
let's roll
figure
it.
that out.
Yeah,
It's
it's still
4.
restrained by that chain is actually a mean combo with your guy.
Yeah.
I did
So that's a base 30 damage.
Yes.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I did 79 damage with 3 attacks.
Go ahead and describe
10d6.
it.
Oh, right, because the middle one's not a crit. I don't know why I just assumed the middle one was also a crit. Yeah, that makes
Technically,
sense.
because you could probably re-roll some of those ones, because do you have that feat?
I have Great Weapon Master fighting style yet, but I re-roll all those 1s and 2s. Literally just min-maxed for that reason. Literally.
Let me just put it this way. He's dead. Go ahead and describe how it happens.
Yeah, I was gonna take a little bit of liberty for the sake of me feeling good at this 1:30 a.m. kookiness.
Yep.
Ben Coombe checks over his shoulder and he looks angrily at that like hiding, crotchety, senile old man, and he looks over at Fenris. Doesn't see Johannes and breathes a sigh of relief, and then looks around to see if the new not that he knows the new barbarian is a barbarian, but see that the new party member is around, and then he puts the maul in the air and shouts, "Fuck the Eye of Pelor!" And he just destroys the ogre with like literally what the hits just paste yogurt, tomato paste, like all over the place.
It's almost manga style where like your impacts, you just see your arms moving, but the impact zone just looks like a blast zone up into your own face. It's like that hard of just gore and ichor is thrown in every direction for 15 feet in every direction. That means
so distinctly wanted to, when that happened, attack like one attack here, and then like this destroy like the back, the spine, the
like,
skull.
No knee, no
each
hip,
attack
no
for
head.
Toby and Fenris and Darmita and me in just this decomposed body.
It is disgusting. Toby retches immediately. Just it's like a chocolate fountain of vomit out of his mouth. He's covered in his own feces, urine, and vomit. That ogre.
Shout is Johannes, look at me now.
All right.
Turn.
Coming up next,
Damage.
Fenris.
Yeah.
Just this guy left.
Just this guy. I really don't want to waste a blight on him.
Oh, then, yeah. I mean, I just soloed one. Like, it's not like it's a threat.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm gonna use but I am actually gonna use my bonus action because I'm low on sorcery points.
Yeah.
And I am going to.
Just testing something real quick.
nice.
I'm going to convert a 2nd level slot
Gain yourself back a
into
couple
4 points.
You got it.
So into 2 points. Sorry. So now I'm back up to 4.
Sure.
And then I am going to cast Chill Touch.
All right.
On this ogre, and I'm gonna roll for that.
Yep, go for it. I believe you have advantage.
Oh?
Because Chill Touch versus Undead.
No, they get disadvantage on their next attack against him.
Right, that's the one.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. That sounds right.
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a 21. I'm pretty sure I hit.
Yeah, you definitely.
Looks like yeah.
And roll
okay.
your damage. It does take damage. The Wraith was immune, but this is not.
Takes 9 points of damage, and it now has disadvantage on its. If it tried to hit me.
Absolutely. This spectral claw grabs onto it and starts climbing up and just scratching at its face. All right, coming up next. Unless you want to do anything else. Oh no, that's everything you got, I guess. We're over to that ogre, actually. So it's going to take a swing.
It's gone twice since I have now.
Oh, have it? Has it? Oh, I'm sorry.
If it's going a second time, then I haven't gone.
Okay, sorry. You have the same initiative anyway. So Craig, go ahead.
Are we tied at initiative? Is that why?
Yeah.
That would explain why I keep
I
getting
occasionally flip-flop.
That makes total sense. Yeah.
We both have, yeah.
That very much explains. I'm just gonna stab it a bunch of times, right?
Yeah. Stab away.
But I've made a new macro so that it will add my rage in.
Ooh,
that's
fun.
25.
25 hits.
Hit. Actually, it's not. It's the 10 because I have a disadvantage because he's closed the gap. That's
hits.
fine. I know it still hits. Yeah. And then I will 15 and do 13, and that should already have it added in. Let's see, 9 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. Yep, that's right.
28. Nice.
So you do 28 points of damage total.
Yep. Just.
Whew, it is hurt. Well, it's hurting, but it's still got just a bucket of hit points. It's just chunks are being torn out of the side of this thing as you step back and stab, it is still coming at you, though. Is it like it does the whole grab your own lance and pull it into itself, trying to reach at you? All right, coming up next is it, as it takes a wallop at you. Does a 22 hit your AC?
I have 12 AC.
Okay, so that'll be 13 more damage, bludgeoning, halved.
Okay, I'll have that. The other 6. Except I won't take that at all because I got temporary hit points for killing the last one.
Nice.
So I still have 1 temporary hit point. I didn't take any damage.
Nice. All right. So.
And now I'll go again.
Yeah, sure.
Right?
Why?
Yeah. Because you skipped me last time.
Oh, I did?
And now you said I have the same turn as this one, right? That's what you just said?
Oh, okay. I thought we got
so it sounds like you said. I don't know if I followed that correctly, but it sounds like it.
Sure.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm going twice in a row.
On deck is Darmita.
All right, whatever. I'm gonna stab it.
Yeah, I don't think you went twice. It was dissonant whispered, but
right.
Fine.
That's why. Yeah, so
that's
it is
why I didn't go.
Wizard, yeah,
that's why I didn't go twice.
I left, then it closed the gap to me,
and that was it. It was dissonant
and then
whispered.
You were about to go again just now, and you're not going to.
No, it used this full action to close the gap to you.
Yeah.
Yes,
one turn.
I remember that happening, but you just said we acted in the same initiative order, right?
Yeah.
So then I would go after it, right?
Well, I mean, whether you decide to go before or after it, you just used your action.
Yeah.
Right.
So you stabbed it real good. Now we're at the top. Darmita.
Fine, I'll just miss my turn. That's cool.
Sorry, dude.
I'm okay with it.
I got a little. I have to watch the replay. It's late. My brain's turned into goo. Darmita. Arrowed.
So seeing all of this happening, just seeing that ichor kind of probably land close to me, that gives me a little spike in my happy day. And I believe he is within 90 feet of me.
Oh yeah.
I am moving as a bonus action my I keep wanting to say spiritual weapon because I play so many clerics. Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
Here.
It's okay. And I play a lot of warlocks. It's all about hex.
Hit him.
Nice.
Does a 15?
A 15 does hit.
All right, so that's 2 hits. That's 7. Another 19 plus 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. Not my best round, but better than a kick in the head.
Ooh, 2 vicious arrows and just rock this thing. Still standing. All right, coming up next is Johannes.
Johannes is going to run and jump on this thing's back, distant behind, like.
Yeah,
Basically, I want to make sure I have advantage on these next 3 attacks.
Sure, just for flavor, I'm going to say you leap off of that thing and just on the fall down, or right on top of it. You're just slashing away at it.
Oh yeah, just right on top of it.
Yeah, man. Ride that
get
pony. All right. Make your rolls. Oh. No, why are you rolling a d10? Or this is just damage.
Give me a second. This
No
thing
problem.
isn't working properly.
I mean, honestly, even if that was a d10, you hit it the second time.
Yeah, I'm just going to roll real dice again.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair. Yeah.
16 and 18 on the first one hits.
Hit. Really, I'm
11
just
on the second one.
I'm just here for the flavor at this point. Yep, that hits.
And natural 18 on the third one.
All 3 hit. Make your rolls.
All right, and I'm going to add a d8 to the first attack.
I think this
For a
is
defensive
appropriately
flourish.
named music.
All right, so that's 5, 13, and 18 for the rapier.
Yikes, that's a hard hit. Still standing.
Sorry, that's 24 for the rapier.
Oh, all right, that drops him. How do you want to describe this?
I run and jump at its back, and I take my rapier and my scimitar, and I drive it down through its shoulder blade and just drag it down from its shoulders.
Yeah, you just follow its length.
And
Nice.
because it is so rotted, it just sluices through and just comes apart like pulled pork. Just
nice.
And you're just standing in like knee-deep ichor. Gotta work the word ichor into every D&D session. All right.
And then I slowly walk up the stairs.
Yeah, and I'm just standing there like breathing heavily, and my hand lets go, and the spear just turns into fire and disappears.
Nice.
Like,
can I
as
ask
we're
Ben
passing
Coombe
each
to
other,
please
I just
do...
like
As my
pat
eyes
him on the
clear.
shoulder.
Nice. Ben Coombe, can you do a perception check for me, please? And you are raging, so I'm going to say disadvantage.
Yes, I can.
Oh.
Crit again. 24.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage, though.
Sorry.
One more time.
Oh no.
You are so soaked in blood and gross rotted flesh from that ogre that you slew, you can't see what Johannes just did. So he just comes walking up, and the big guy dramatically lets go of his lance, and just the half-orc lets go of his lance, and it just evaporates into flame before it hits the ground. You pick that out. The other one is... You don't even know the other one was there.
I'd like to think I haven't even turned around, and I'm still reveling in my kill and my sanctimonious battle. My one-on-one combat.
Yeah, and cut to you as you are standing there panting, like reveling. You lock eyes with Toby, and Toby just faints in the doorway, and you're like, here, and you turn around and see the rest of them, and congratulations,
Toby
we
on the
are
wall.
out of combat.
I pick Toby, I put him on a horse, and I kind of start corralling the horses together.
Sure, you guys, we're going to cut time a little bit. You guys get huddled inside. The old man thanks you for, clearing out the spaces. Oh, yes, all of those were so irritating. I had to be so quiet all the time. Can I have my stones back, please?
Oh.
He keeps asking Johannes.
Johannes, you pillaged this man's body when he was covered in rubble.
Yes,
You stole some sort of red bag from him.
I did.
Well, that's about it.
The old man kind of shrugs. You all gather around, you light a little fire in a sheltered corner, and weather out the night. There's
Go back downstairs.
Yeah. You guys can do a quick search. There's nothing else obvious at night. We're going to stop now. I will say, well, I'll save that for next time. So if you get the chance and you want to hear what happened with Bella and the old man in her vision, you can go ahead and check out our podcast for that. I'll have uploaded those by tomorrow. I'll upload that. And if you want to stick around after the stream, after I kick all these people out, I'll play it on this stream as well, just so you are aware of what he said to her in her vision. Everybody else, thanks so much for playing. Sorry we ran pretty late tonight, but we got some good murdering. We got some good
intrigue.
A little bit of intrigue. They don't even know. They don't even know.
I think this is the only time we didn't murder something.
Well, I guess these things were already undead, so I guess it doesn't really count. All right, you weather out probably the worst storm any of you have ever seen, and gather around the flickering firelight.
And I'm totally comfortable in my tiny hut and totally clean with my prestidigitation.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. I'm actually going to spend a plot point. I'm going to actually, besides the orange cat, I'm going to notice a raven. One of the large ravens just watching us.
Yep. Oh. That is 100% accurate, and it actually kind of hops up to you. Unlike the other ones, do either animal handling or insight check for me there, Fenris.
Sure, I will do insight.
Let's see, what else do I get back on long rest?
15.
That's everything.
15. All right. As you're huddled around the campfire, this raven kind of hops onto this thing just behind you there, Fenris, and then comes scooting up. Oh, yeah, sorry. You went downstairs to kind of be off on your own?
Yes.
Okay. Everybody else is gathered around a campfire, and Fenris sees this little raven, which is actually, it's a little smaller than the other ones you saw, and this one seems a lot more friendly. And it kind of, as you guys are kind of eating a snack and just kind of recouping yourselves, eating some rations, it kind of comes up and kind of begs for food from Fenris. And
Sure. I'll give it some. Some crumbs.
It croaks and hops happily, just sitting next to you on the ground. And it kind of pecks at the ground hard every time it wants some food. The cat also kind of lounging around and seems to actually have taken a bit of a... the cat actually ends up going downstairs to towards Craig to spend some time. Just kind of watching him. Kind of rubs against his leg at one point.
Yeah, I'll try to ingratiate myself to this cat. I'll pet this cat.
All right, you guys pass the night. The old man mostly gibbering, on occasion making sense. And we will stop here.
Oh, we got 20 on animal handling.
Yeah, the
would
cat's
like
quite
to do
friendly.
one thing, Todd.
What's up?
Could I spend a plot point to crop dust Johannes's Liamin's tiny hut with something so foul he has to leave the hut for just a short amount of time?
No, but you could make it so that once the hut ends, it falls on
When the
him.
hut ends, you carefully pile, you take a massive dump, and you carefully build this space on top of the center of the hut. Go ahead and do a stealth check and a sleight of hand check, and Johannes, I'm going to get you to do a perception check.
Okay,
It's a contested.
Right. Let me see.
This is the thing people forget. It's Dungeons and Camping, baby. With people you probably don't really like.
I got a 19 for stealth. I guess I'm a shitter. And a 12 for sleight of hand.
All right. Johannes, you have to beat a 19.
I got a 20 for my perception.
Damn it.
You do see...
But...
Well, actually, roll it again. So you do see him saunter up.
It's very difficult to avoid notice of something that's opaque from one side but transparent from the other.
Absolutely, but he almost pulled it off. So you did manage. It was very dark in the middle of the night. Everyone's asleep, you're assuming. and Ben Kum kind of starts piling. This is to see if you notice the sleight of hand, what he does with the top. Can you roll another perception check for me there, Johannes?
Yep, give me a second. Oh, as soon as I notice that he's there, I'm going to do something.
Oh, of
right?
course, yeah.
I realize I have disadvantage because of the. Oh, wow. Never mind.
That doesn't matter.
Doesn't really change anything.
Even Steven, you just make out that he left something perched precariously on top. You can't quite make out exactly what it is, but you definitely see it there. Sorry, you were talking, it didn't pick you up.
I meant to say it's wrapped, waddled like a package, just on top of the hut.
Yeah, you basically like flaming bag of pooped his front doorstep, but it's above his head in a tent, a magical tent. All right, and that is where we're. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
Johannes, go ahead.
No, that's everything.
All right.
That was the most important scene of the entire game, as far as I'm concerned.
I think it was.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to kick everyone else off and thank all our listeners who are listening to the podcast version. To our live viewers, thank you very much. Set to Diamo, number one, thanks so much for the bits. We appreciate your staying with us, watching us. I hope you enjoyed the show. We do have a podcast version of this if you want to catch up on the earlier stuff, and the rest of it's all up on YouTube as well. So, yeah, and we have a contest, so feel free to pronounce Umbertacera, blah 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 blah, and send us a
correctly
of you saying that, and we'll get you in there to win a starter kit for Shadowrun 6. So I think you're all up to speed. I hope you can tune in another time. Thanks so much, everybody.
Thanks, Todd. Great work. Have a night, guys.
Oh, that was an
Yeah,
epic
good
one.
one.
Have a good night.
The last thing I want to say
Oh, yeah.
is I named this cat Aerith, and I hope that Todd remembers why.
Final Fantasy 7.
No.
I might need
Great.
to look at my notes.
Yeah.
All right,
Night.
everybody. Have a good night.
Guys.
Thanks
Good
so
night.
much.
Bye, guys.
Our cameras are going to all madness, but we'll figure it out. Hey, there's Darmita. Hey, thanks for sticking around a little bit. We're just going to, I'm just going to play this for the crowd, if that's okay.
I just want to be able to hear it better because
I don't know that it'll come across too much better, but I'll do my best. So
I hope so.
just one sec. Sorry. Here we go. I'm going to restart it.
And now we see a little better than before. My name I do not recall, for I have cast that part of me away with so much more. But I remember infants and pieces. Your mother was an angel, Darmita. I knew her well. We, 2 of 3, a legion, in a teacup. We broke, we shattered, our ears not quite used to the falsehoods, assuming truth. We heard too late, and found ourselves cast out of the gate, humbled and ruined. A shambling life for me, and her pieces put together by a mortal, a man. Your father gave her a semblance of peace. This pleased me to see, but it wasn't for long. For our commander, our leader, great in power, higher than either of us, led us to this path.
and broke away from the ranks of the holy and chose a darker path, cloaked in light. He refused to shatter himself as I did, or rebuild himself as your Monode once did. She found out too late. Always a step behind the Dave. With the Planetar in front. And you see, she could not let it be. She stepped into his false light, thinking, hoping to reclaim some humble sense. But it was for naught. And he cast her down. There, he broke her. He broke her on the rocks. And I could do nothing but shelter by the bank. And hope that this too would be lost to my memory, as so much more is. But that is mine, crack. That is mine to bear. And while I forget the light and glory in the service, and I do not remember the look of my Lord's face, I do remember the fury of the fallen. For the eye of Bello has come. Once a witness, now turned against the hold, plucked itself out, blinded its master, and now seeks to deceive, cloaks itself in the yellow light of dawn. But its soul is dark. It gathered unto it all manner of fallen beings, calling and turning and twisting those who would make a new world, aligning fiend and foul men and greedy, greeded little broken beings. And where should any of us stand against this? I see the stones on the bank, licking of the water with their toes, and they laugh, and I remember, almost, I remember, but I cannot, for I took my path, and here it has led, and now I shall witness, in the fallen eyes' stead, as best that I can. But it doesn't. It doesn't. It tickles. Oh. Forgive me. seem to have forgotten your name again.
I'm not sure if you caught all of that. I will upload it. You can listen again if you need to.
It was worse that time.
Oh, was it? I'm sorry.
That's okay, but
I will upload it. You can give it a listen. He revealed your mother and him were devas. And their commanding officer fell from grace.
Yeah.
And he exiled himself. Your mother took on a mortal guise and fell in love and started a new life. And their former commander rose and twisted and became the Eye of Pelor.
That's what I thought. And then betrayed her.
And she went to confront him, and he slaughtered her or cast her on the rocks, whatever that happens to mean. He's a crazy old man. So it's tough to make out all the details. So there you have it. And our listeners can check that out. Sorry, you're cutting in and out a bit.
Oh, sorry, I put my thing down. Yeah, no, that was the gist of what I did get out of it. So I heard it well enough that is exactly what I thought. So now it'll be interesting to see. This gives me a tie to Fenris, a hard tie.
Mm-hmm.
But first, one of the things though I did understand is, and what I got to figure out is his actual name, because he took the shroud of the Eye of Pelor.
Yeah, he calls himself, and you need to find his name. Otherwise, you're not going to be very effective if you ever encounter him.
That's right.
And unfortunately, this fallen Deva's brain is as shattered as his old. Yeah. So you can't get it from him necessarily, but there might be some clues you could dig out.
I'm going to work on it, hence why I lost my shit on Ben-Kum and Johannes, and I rescued him. So, yeah.
Well, we'll see where it goes. All right, well, thanks very much for sticking around for a few extra minutes, and for our viewers for sticking around. We appreciate that. I will upload a slightly cleaner version of that audio up to our podcast places if you want to check that out separately. I was trying to clean it up with some filters. I think I just made it worse. Anyway, it's late. To everybody, please stay safe, stay home, and have some fun. Check in with family and friends, and roll some dice. All right. Gotta go to bed now. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Thank you.
You've been listening to SideQuests Live. Thanks so much for tuning in. We try to record all of our games as much as possible, whether that's Dungeons & Dragons or Shadowrun or another tabletop role-playing game. Just a quick side note about all the licenses and copyrights involved. Our music is all Creative Commons attribution music on our live stream video feed or YouTube replay or Twitch VOD. We always attribute each individual artist, so be sure to check out those individual artist attributions. Lots of love to so many people who make their work available so that we can do what we do. So thank you. It influences our game. It makes it immeasurably better. So much appreciation for them. Let's not forget the makers of the games. Dungeons & Dragons is copywritten by Wizards of the Coast. They own it. They make it available to all of us to play, and it's wonderful. We are in no way affiliated with them, and nor do they endorse this podcast, but we are very appreciative. The other game we often play is Shadowrun, which is Catalyst Games, and again, we are not affiliated with them, and they do not endorse us, but we really appreciate their game, and we hope you appreciate our game. Thanks so much much for tuning in. Don't forget to check us out on Instagram and Twitch and YouTube and watch for those live games once we're streaming them out. And of course, we do accept suggestions for names, so please hit us up on Instagram and name our stuff. All right, thanks so much. I'm Todd, and this has been SideQuests Live. We'll see you again soon.